Hey, yo. What's up? Oh, the music's loud enough. There we go, we're live. So, time to pump out the messages. Let me do this real quick. Some background studio stuff I gotta do. Go to live there, we're live here, live in 3 places right now. YouTube, Facebook. Do. Excuse me. Damn. Alright. Let's get to it. Where is it? It's right here. Alright. So, we are not doing that. We're not doing that. There are hearings that happened, right? FTX hearings. So this is a little old. But, yeah, basically, as we talked about before, this man's was arrested. We did restart the challenge, by the way. So the challenge is up. We got a new icon too, a new logo, new banner. Margot Toby coming in clutch there. Let's see. We are getting set up here. Yep, here we go. Programming puzzles, then the news. That's the plan. Okay, I'm going live now. The latency between the post on Discord from the bot and like me actually going live is so huge. Wonder who's gonna be first shatter today. Oh shit, people are flooding in. What's up? Who's gonna be first shatter? Let's see. Alright, so yeah, we just went live. You guys didn't miss anything. Let me post. I'm posting in the community right now just so everyone can get on. We got a new logo. We got a lot of stuff going on, really. We got a lot of stuff. So let me get my promotions out. I need to get my promotions out. Put me in all the self-promo discords that you have available, like, if you don't mind. That would be really cool. So, I'm just running through and I'm doing that right now. Let's see. What can we do? Self-promo here. We're going live. So, let's see. We got the dashboard up. Alright, let's go. We have a lot of news to cover. We didn't even cover all the news yesterday. So, let me get my new title. There's a new title. Programming puzzles, then the news, and then here's our new title. Get rid of this. Put that there. Okay, this is our new title. Yep. I need to make the titles shorter on YouTube. Cool. We're set up now. Yep. Here we go. This is here. Oh my god, I got so many places to drop this. We're doing it though. I gotta drop it in all these communities. There's so many. New logo, new icon, new everything. I need to drop it everywhere. Oh my god, I'm still just like going community to community. Oof. Come on. So many. Okay, we have posted just about everywhere I can. Oh, hey, Margot Toby, what's up? Thank you. I'm doing promos and streams right now, but we're about to get to the programming and then the news. Let's see. More places to drop it. Oh wow, I'm still going. I'm almost done. I think I'm done now. Oof. Yeah, I think I'm done now. Lot of discords. All right. I think I'm done now. I need to drop it on Twitter. I always forget about that. Going live now. Skip I'm turning off notifications on Twitter. Yeah, so we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Microsoft breaks VM creations. iPhone 0 days are exploited. NSA talks about 5G hacking, right? What should I do? I should throw a hashtag in here, right? That's how Twitter works. Cybersecurity. Hashtag Twitch. Hashtag technology. Boom. All the hashtags. Okay, I think we're done. Oh wait, you know what? Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're live everywhere. I think we're good. I'm going to just drop it on my LinkedIn too. Boom. We're done. Yay. So if you have any discords where, there are those like little like self-promo channels or like community stream channels or whatever, like, yeah, please help me out. Help you dude out. So we got programming puzzles today. If you want to learn Python, you are in the right place. We're going to do a little bit of Python. It's going to be fun. Hopefully, you learn something you're interested in. Hopefully you're interested in Python. If not, are you interested in another programming language? I know a lot of programming languages. I could do Go, I could do Java, I could do C, I could do any programming language that I can really think of that's modern. And, I'm not going to do like I'm going to say a bad word because it's part of the programming language name. I'm not going to use brainfuck. I'm not going to use like Scala or something in most cases, right? Like I'm not using these things. I will use a programming language if I have to. If I have to use, like I'd use Ruby before, Ruby on Rails, so I was able to adapt, but yeah, if you have any ideas, let me know. If there's anything you want to see specifically, let me know. I know we have some people who do want to learn Python, in the community, so I can continue to do things in Python 3.10. I think That's probably going to be the most useful for folks who are trying to learn new Python, Python standards, etc. Hope everybody's having a great day. I sure am. I'm just chilling. You know, we're pretty close to our keyboard build goal. We're at 17 subs. If we get 3 more subs, actually, I'm going to have to stop this and build a keyboard. But right now, what we're going to do is we're going to try to find the last digit of a large number. And I already thought of a way to do this yesterday, right? I like to think these questions over. I'm going to drop this in the Discord. So if you're not on the Discord yet, make sure that you hop in the Discord if you want to partake in these programming puzzles. And if you would like to, you know, work with other folks to do bug bounties and CTFs. We're going to be doing a CTF on Friday. It's going to be a ton of fun. I'm going to post in starting a programming puzzle. Okay, here we go. We got our homie Whysodank. What's up, Whysodank? Definitely check out React roles and like get the roles that you're interested in. If you want to do like tech and security stuff, get that role, and then we'll be able to tag you, and we'll be able to do CTFs and bug bounties, and like, you know, you can ask people questions too in these channels. Definitely, you know, we're the community for like learning and sharing, growing together. So like that's, you know, that's what I tell my friends who end up coming and joining us, and that's what I tell, you know, everybody who just, you know, is a follower, viewer, right? Like anyone who we meet throughout the year. So definitely super glad to have you in the group. Let me know what you're looking to get out of this experience. If you have anything specific, I'd love to make sure that we can like fulfill that need. We need community leaders too, right? So if you want to step up and be a community leader and you have some good ideas, I'd love to hear them, you know. Yeah, this is definitely the place for that, you know. Code Wars, we have a Code Wars channel under Hacker Book Club. So I'm going to post this, doing this live on stream now in Python. Maybe I should make programming language tags. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Should I make programming language tags in the Discord? What do you guys think? Let me know. Is that something you'd get use out of? That would be interesting. Maybe later down the line, but I don't think we need too many roles right now. I think we got tech and sec, you know, I think that's good for now, but probably, you know, I'm probably mainly going to be doing things in Python. I think most people are working in Python these days. Like, yeah, what else are we going to do here? Yeah. A lot of options for most of these puzzles. I think Python's, on all these puzzles, I think there's a Python variant, you know, for the most part. There's so many Python puzzles on this website. Let's take a look. So define a function that takes 2 non-negative numbers, right, A and B, and returns the last decimal digit, right? So what I was thinking last time is, because this would be so hard, right? This would be, look at this. This would be so hard, wouldn't it? But when you think about it from like a math theory perspective, right? Let's think about it from a math theory perspective. When you multiply 2 numbers, and we're talking about the last digit, right? They're talking about the last digit, right? So that's the ones place, right? We're talking about the ones place. So if we think about this, right? Essentially, we just need to store this number the whole time. 9 times 9 is 81. We just need to store the 1. And then we know 9 times 81 is going to result in a 9 in the ones place. Right? 8 times 8, right? 64, right? So then there's a 4 in the ones place, right? 8 times 2 is 16. 16 times 2, right? 32. So we know there's going to be a 2 in the ones place. Then times 8 again, right? 8 times 2, 16. We know there's going to be a 6 in the ones place. We don't really care about the tens place, right? We don't care about the hundredths place. Like, we could literally just do that as many times as we need to, and we know we're going to be right. That's a much more simple operation computationally. You see what I'm saying here? Does this make sense? I wish I had a whiteboard. I should get a whiteboard and just like have it behind me. I was thinking about that the other day. I think a whiteboard would be a good idea for the stream. So they don't say that. But I believe that's how you should do it. I believe that is how you should solve the problem. So last digit, right? So I'm a Googler, guys. and I don't mean I work there. I'm saying I just Google everything. But here, hold up. Let me do something really quick. This. Give me a sec. Excellent. So here you go. We got a fresh tab here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at Python math, Python multiplication, last digit, right? So I just want to keep the last digit of each multiplication, right? Python multiplication last digit. Last digit of a product of two large or small numbers. That's all I care about, right? That's all we care about here. So let's see, Geeks for Geeks, June 22nd. Oh, whoops, I clicked on a thing on their sidebar. I don't like this UI, it's too light. Okay, there we go. We got this. Okay, so, yeah, we want that. Approach in general, okay, Python, right? So let's see, what does it do? We just want to figure out how to do it for one iteration, right? So. Whoa, no. I think this is like too close to the full solution for us to use. I just want to get wait, can we do modulo? No, that's our no, we can't, right? No, we can't. Oh wait, no, I just want it for any number, but it's just like it seems like this is a very common question. Then this must be like a very common question. I just want it for here. So okay, if we do math pow, let's take a look. So if we do like basically if we do something like print, right? N1. Wait, no, math. Wait, no. We don't even need math pow. Sorry, I'm thinking in JavaScript. Pow, right? N1, N2, right? If we do something like this, we got to do this, of course, because we're in Python land. And this is not old Python, this is new Python, so you got to do that. Oh wait, whoa, what did I do? Did I just like nuke it? I think I just nuked it. Dang. What the heck? I thought that was run yesterday. Like, okay. Print, pow, N1, N2. Off to a great start, huh? Let's see, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? We should get the power of, right, 4 to 1. I just wanted to do a test. Why is it taking so long? Okay, that was weird. Okay, it timed out. Okay. Oh, because it's too big. Big number. Big. So, we're going to get rid of that test. We're just going to do that. You know what, we're also going to get rid of this test for now. And we're going to get rid of that test. Just for now. Just for now. We'll open them back up later. But basically, we don't want to perform those operations, because why would we? That's why it took so long. Okay, so I didn't realize that this was so big. This is huge. This is a number that they're getting to the power of another number. So, wow, that's huge. I'm not going to be able to do what I thought then, right? So, geez, yeah, this is a hard one, huh? How would you figure this out? How would you figure this out, for example? Because I can't actually perform... What's Atlas doing? Atlas, where are you? Making noise? Okay, so, basically, Oh, let's see, what can we do? What can we do? Should we do a different one? Because I really don't think this is an intuitive solution here. Like, I can't think of how you could potentially do this, right? Like this number. Am I overthinking this? Wait, I am, right? Because I would just take the last digit. I would just take the last digit, right? Think, guys, think. Oh, wait, no, actually. Wait. Yeah? Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna take the last digit, right? Oh, wait. Wait. No. Am I? I'm confused, guys. 2 to the power of 200. So this one is 6. The last digit's 6. So how did that happen? How did that happen? There's got to be an intuitive solution, right? There's got to be. It's math. So this is 3. And that's 1. And that's 7. What the heck? Shouldn't it be 3? Am I tripping? 3. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. There's got to be some sort of like little trick here. Should we look it up? Let's figure it out. Python. Okay, find last digit. I want to know because I want to know, but I don't want to know so bad that we spend a long time here. You know what I mean? We can always do another puzzle. 2 integers. Let's see. The base, right? Number of, okay, so, oof, geez. That's smaller than I think the number we're getting given for our base. Our base is way larger, right? For that test case. Oh, wait, this is the B. Wait. Oh, B, the base, okay. Number of digits, D. Okay, so less than 1,000 digits. Okay. And then the index, okay. Okay, so, okay. Okay. 3 to the power of 10. Last digit's 9, they're saying. 6 to the power of 2? Yeah, 36, right? So, how do you do that? We can notice a pattern. Okay, let's see. What's the pattern? What's the pattern here, guys? Last digit, okay, number 1, 2, right? It's a cycle? The maximum length of the cycle repetition. Oh, so it's if it ends. Let's see. 2 times 2, right? 4 times 2, 8. Yeah, okay. 2, yeah, 4, 8. Okay, and then it repeats. Yeah. So 4, yeah, it's 2. And then it repeats. Okay. Store them as a string. Okay. Take the last digit in base A. So you gotta take the last digit of the base. Here, B is very large. B modulo 4. A to the power B. Yeah, so B, they're taking the modulo of... They're doing modulo arithmetic on the base. Why 4? Why is it... Oh, because the maximum is 4, I guess? I don't know. I guess that's probably why. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, the maximum length in the cycle is 4. Okay, so what does the modulo give us? If B modulo 4 equals 0, that means B... So this doesn't seem like a very intuitive solution, does it? But I guess this is what you're supposed to arrive at somehow. But we could program this. I'm not going to look at the code solution. We're going to program it. Calculate B modulo 4 here. B is very large. If B modulo 4 is 0, right? Means B is completely divisible by 4. Yeah, and there's no remainder, right? So exponent will be exponent equals 4. Multiplying... Oh, because by multiplying number 4 times, we get the last digit. Okay. Okay. If B modulo 4 is not equal to 0, that means that B is not completely divisible by 4, so our exponent will now be exponent equals B modulo 4. Okay, so whatever the remainder is. Because by multiplying number exponent... Okay, by multiplying number exponent times, we get the last digit. Okay. Oh, yeah, the last digit in the... Okay. This makes sense, right? This makes sense. So there's A. And then there's B. Okay. Oh, whoops. I don't want to see the code. Scroll too far. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I don't really feel like doing this one. Let's just take a look at the code solution. I'm going to do a different one. So we got last digit AB, right? So A and A, they're just casting it in B from a string, right? If A and B are both 0, return 1. If the exponent is 0, here, we'll zoom in a little here. We're going to do a different puzzle, though. If the exponent is 0, so yeah. If the exponent is 0, which is B, return 1. If the base is 0, return 0. Makes sense. 0 times 0. Let's see. 0 times anything, right? So let's see. If exponents was before, yep. Okay, so that's the whole thing. So if B, else, that is equal to that. And then find the last digit in A and compute its exponent, right? So pal A times the remainder gives you the number, and then the last digit is, like I said, modulo of that. So, interesting. All right, so here, see, last digit is the power of that, and then last digit is the modulo 10 of that. So it's kind of like a number ring, right? Interesting, huh? I just don't really feel like doing this one. Not gonna lie. Don't feel like doing this one. Skip. What else do we got? Let's find one that's, like, fun. Oh, here are all potential divisors of 246. Squaring them, we get these numbers. Okay. The sum of the squares is that. Okay. Which is also this. Okay. Sure. Find all the integers between m and n. 1 is less than or equal to m, is less than or equal to n. Okay, such that the sum of their squared divisors is itself a sum. That sounds fun and hard, right? Does that sound fun? What do you guys think? I think that sounds kind of fun. Seems hard. Let's see. What do we do? It seems like there's an easy math solution, right? Okay. All right. We will return an array of subarrays or tuples. Or string. The number. Wait, first, the number the squared divisors of which is a square. And then the sum of the squared divisors. I'm trying to think. Let's see. What are... Okay, so we get these, right? And then this is the expected output. So we get m and n, right? So in this case, what, 1 in 250? Wait, so these are all the divisors of that, right? Squaring them, we get these. Okay, yeah, so m and n. Integers between them, right? So 1 and 250. Such that the sum of the square divisors is the square itself. So they're saying 1 fits that criteria? And some of the square divisors, yeah, I guess, right? They're saying 1 fits that. 1 and 1 fits that. And then 4 and 42 and 2,500 fit that? This seems hard. Squaring them. So you square the divisors of them. I don't know. I don't know how to do this, actually. I'm trying to see, like, how does this... Okay. 2 elements. The first... The number... First, the number, the squared divisor of which... The number, the squared divisor of which... Okay, the number, the squared divisor... Like, maybe they should have had a comma out here. The number, this... I guess, I don't know. That confused me a little bit. The number, the squared divisor of which is a square. Squared divisor of which is this. Is there a better way to put this? And then the sum of the squared divisors. First, okay, so yeah, first the number, the squared divisors of which is a square. And then the sum of the squared divisors. So what's the third one? What's the third one? Okay. 2 elements. There are 3, right? I think I'm gonna skip this one. I don't completely understand, I think. What do we got? Strings mix. Given 2 strings, we want to visualize how different the strings are. We will only take into account lowercase letters A to Z. Okay, first let us count the frequency of each lowercase letter in S1 and S2. We might honestly skip. If we can't find a good one, we might skip today. But yeah, I'm not finding any good ones right now, I guess. Like, not good for me. I think I'd spend too much time probably trying to figure out the concepts behind these challenges. You know, we just won't get any of them done. So let's see. Let's see if we can get this one done. Okay. So, frequency, right? A, B, B. A, B, 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 C, D. So the maximum for A in S1 and S2 is 4. Yeah, because S1 has 4, and that's the most. The maximum for B is 3. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. And S2. In the following, we will now consider letters when the maximum of their occurrence is less than or equal to 1. Okay. Oh my god, I feel like I'm about to sneeze, but it's not coming out. You know that feeling. Whew. Okay, so... Let's see. Okay. This means that, yeah, string 1 has 4 A's and the maximum's 4. String 2 has 3 B's. That makes sense. They're coming out with a little notation here. Create a string in which lowercase letter of S1 or S2 appears as many times as its maximum, if this maximum is strictly greater than 1. Okay. Okay. These letters will be prefixed by the number of the string where they appear with their maximum value and, yeah, the colon. If the maximum is an S1 as well as S2, the prefix is, oh, so that's the prefix if it's in both. Okay. That makes sense, right? This is much easier to grasp. I don't think my brain's working or something. The last two I didn't understand them. I don't know if you guys did, but I didn't understand them completely. I feel like I understood the first one, what it was asking, but I didn't understand how to do it. And the second one, I don't think I understood what it was asking. Brain no good. Okay, let's see. So in the result of a substring, for example, or when H contains the prefix, we decreasing order of their length. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so they want to do the longer one first. Okay. When they have the same length, sorted in ascending lexicographic order. Okay. Yeah, okay. Letters and digits. Interesting. I have ideas, guys. I have ideas. Different groups will be separated by slash. That's the example. Okay. Well, I'm sure that, yeah, okay. Here it is. Interesting. I have ideas, guys. I got ideas. We're gonna do this one. Oh, I already understand it. Red Bulled up. Let's go. Coding time. Okay, so string 1, string 2, mix, boom, mix, boom. Okay. Don't care about Swift or PowerShell. So let's do this, folks. All right, so we are going to basically have to figure out a way to get the count of each character. So let's do that. Count of characters, Python, string. So I want to find like a way to like map it. Count of character occurrence. Let's find a way to map that. Right. So let's see. This is old, but it should probably work. Let's see. Count. Wait. Using naive. No, I don't want naive. Yeah, let's figure. Okay, so there's a way. I know there's a strings way. So look, we're gonna find it. Nope. Not doing a lambda. Or yeah. Okay. Is it refind all? Nope. That's just for like. Okay. Of each character. Here we go. Frequency. This is what we do. Okay, so all frequency. Look at this. So this is like a map, right? We're gonna map the key value pairs here. So essentially, we're gonna get like each character, right? Each character that occurs, each time that we find it, we're gonna increment the tracker. So here we go. Here's a demonstration, right? So this is the way we should do it. This is the way we should do it, right? So for I in the string. So for each character in the string, if it's in the thing, right, we increment it. Otherwise, we set it equal to 1, right? We create an index for that character. That character now becomes the key, right? And then the value is going to be stored there. So let's do that exact thing. For I in S1, excuse me. We would say like, so we're going to call this S1 mix, right? Equals a thing. S2, oh, whoops, I can't spell. Mix equals that 2. I think I could even do this. Oh. Calendar notification. Apologies, folks. I think we could do something like this, huh? Can't we? I don't think the memory. Let's see if we can. We do something like this and like print the memory address. I forget if you can do that in Python and see if they're different. Is this how you do it? S2 mix. Does that do it, or am I mistaken? I may be. Oh no, I hit the refresh button again, bro. I did that earlier today. Okay, wait, so we're gonna do S1 mix equals, we'll just figure it out. We'll see if it does it. S2 mix equals this. And then for I in S1. Should we do a hacking challenge too? That might be fun. So for I in S1, what are we gonna do? We're gonna basically see if here, let's see. How do they do this? They did, yeah, if I in that, right? So we'd say if I in S1 mix, right? Oh wait, if I and S1 mix, then S1 mix, I, whoops, I plus equals 1, else, right? That's how Python does it. If else, S1 mix, oh wait, don't we do it like this? We do I, not this. We do this. And S1 mix equals 1, right? I think this is what we do. And then let's just print out for now. And I'm not going to hit Control R S1 mix. I thought that this, what's the, they had like a hotkey. Why do I feel like that changed? Okay, that's weird. I feel like I was doing this yesterday. But here we go. We only care about the, right? We only care about lowercase. That's one thing. We only care about lowercase, right? So, here, let's get rid of this ad really quick. Ad blocker. Can I like do a, I want to like block one ad here. Never mind, because I can't. Because I turned it off on this website. Here, maybe I could like, here, let me do something really quick, guys. I'm going to turn on the ad blocker because I don't like that. It's like in the way. So, that's gone. But basically what we're going to do here is, well, we're going to basically say for I and S1. There's a way to do like a for if. Isn't there like for if Python? Is there like a way to do that in one line? One line. Yeah, for this if that. Okay. This for that. Yeah. Okay. For I and okay, no. So you just got to break it up, unless you're doing the yeah, element thing. You must have one liner. Yeah. Rebuilding that. Use next function generating. Oh, if to enlist elf none. So for I here, we'll just do this. And wait, no. We just have to do all of this in an if, otherwise, because we don't want to count it either way, right? So if I how do we do an is uppercase? Is there a thing for that in Python? I don't want to use the Unicode character. Is uppercase, is lowercase, right? We could just do that. Is lowercase. Oh, that's Java. Whoops, I should have put Python. What am I thinking? Is lower. So yeah, lower. And how do you use that? Let's see. Lower is lower. Does not take any parameters. True if, okay, so input string dot is lower. So if that, right? Whoops. Yeah. Hey, what do you know, Joe? We no longer have the capital A there, right? So we're getting somewhere. For I and S1, this like is lower. Okay. I wonder if I could like drop. No, I'm not gonna get too complicated. I was gonna say I wonder if I could drop all the uppercase characters, you know, from the string if they're not lowercase characters. But who cares, right? We'll just keep doing this. We don't care about elegant solutions. We are just figuring it out. We are hackers. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We are going to do that, and then we're going to do this, right? We're gonna do. Hold up. Wait. Ooh, wait. I got an idea, man. Could I do something like? Could I do something with? Oh wait, no. Let's go back here. I wanted to do something with. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. So. Oh wait, no. Even further back. Hold up. History. It's not here, is it? What did I want to find? I wanted to find Python if for one line, right? Because if we can do that, that would be cool. Why not? No, that's an if else if one online. Okay. So yeah, I guess it would be interesting if you could do like something like this, but I know this won't work, right? Like if you could do something like this, it's just to show you. Like if you could do something like this, it's not. It doesn't do anything, right? Because this is supposed to be on a different line. But if you could do something like that, I think that would be kind of interesting, right? Like for something in something, if a condition is met in one line, right? Like that would be kind of interesting. Maybe it's readability. I know there are a lot of opinions about that, you know. And this is probably just more readable. This is more consistent with what other programming languages do, right? So if I is lower, you guys are zoomed in enough. You guys can see that all right. So basically, you know, we have this, we have that. That's great. And then we can basically do this whole thing again. So let's see. We'll do this for I and S2, right? If I is lower than this, and we just change that, right? We just like literally change stuff. If we were in Vim, we'd be zip, zoop, zopping around, you know, and doing that stuff. So we want to do this. We want to print that, and we want to print the other one. S2 mix. S2, right? And we'll do the same thing right above, just for funsies. So yeah, this is a memory thing. We're getting rid of that. We're doing that. And we're putting this here. Now we're good. So these are fine. Now what we got to do is, I mean, we can make like a, here, let's actually do this. Check this out. I guess we could do this. So def, what are we going to call this? What are we going to call this thing here? We're going to put this away inside of this, and we're just going to like obfuscate it just to show you guys, you know, we'll work a little more on this. We'll like, you know, try to do it at least at the right way. Okay. So def, we'll call it mixer, right? We give it a string. Any string. For INSX. And then, let's see. We will return SX mix, right? And we're going to set that equal to this, right? That's equal to mixer S1. Set this equal to mixer S2. You see what we're doing? We're reusing code here. So we have this. And then that's what we return. And then that happens in here. And then at the end, we do return SX mix. So let's see. S1, S2, right? Here's a code mixer. Mixing it. Mix it up. We got this +1 equals 1, right? And then we return it. And then just to make sure everything still works, which it should, we can print S1 mix, S2 mix. Now we can do it. No, we can't. What do we do? S2 mix not defined. S2 mix. Oh. Haha. So we did it. And now we can do this thing. So we could do something else if we want, right? Mixer, and then, well, we can, for now, right? We'll do it in here, and then we can do the same thing. We could move it out into another class, right? So, excuse me. Sorry, guys. Oof. Sorry about that, guys. So, basically, let me keep my chat windows up, guys. My bad. All right, we're good now. Got it all up. Can you guys hear the music, or is it too quiet? By the way. I don't know if you guys hear that? That's probably too loud now, huh? Is this too loud? I think this is too loud, right? Here, let me drop that. There you go. Maybe this is better? Yeah. Let's see. Let me try to find a loud part. Is the music alright? It seems like it might be too quiet, right? It's either too quiet or too loud, I think. There you go. How about that? Is that good? I'm gonna leave it there. Let me know what you guys think. Alright, so let's get back to it. We are looking at the code here, and we got our mixer, and then we get this back, and this is equal to this thingy here, and then what we want to do is we want to make this string, right? So maybe we just make a thing right now called mix. Okay, so let's try this. We'll do mix string, right? And then we turn in s1 mix to this for now, and then we create a thingy majiggy. We call it s. Well, this class, I'm just calling it a thingy majiggy. But we're gonna create, you know, function class, whatever you want to call it. I don't. It doesn't really matter too much. What are we gonna go? We're gonna go mix string, and then we're gonna give it a thing called Msft. And here we'll call it pster, and then it'll be Msft. Pster. All right. Insert. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take okay, so for each of these we're gonna, you know, okay, maybe I just do it, and then we talk about it after. So pstr list, right? Let's make a list equals some list, right? And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do for I in pstr. Let's just print it for now, right? Oops, let's do this. And then we're going to do a print. All right, let's see. Right, here it is. Rethy, right? So print I, right, comma I value, I think. Something like that, right? Wait, no, actually, I know what we got to do here. We got to do this here. Check this out. We got to do pstr, right? I. Like this. Oh, wait, no, we got to get rid of that. And we got to put this here. Boom, we got numbers, right? So for oh wait, yeah. So for each of these in this, what we want to do is we want to make a string, right? So we need to like append. Like what we need to do, I'm gonna write it out like this for a sec. Here, let's see. Can I do? Oh wait, no, you can't do that in Python, huh? We're gonna do this. So basically, we want to append the character, right? So like x times like the number, right? And here's what it looks like, right? X times the number, So it's going to be like append sx, right? Like this. And then x times the number, right? So like x, 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 x. And then, you know, the slashes will be added in between, right? The slash is going to be the dlim. 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 And this is going to be a loop, right? Loop through all I. And then we're going to append, right? Sx, the x's. And then we're going to essentially add on a delimiter. The delimiter is the thing that tells us when something ends or starts. And we put it between things, and in this case, it is the slash, as you can see from the sample output. So, and then we want to sort all of these at the end, right? Sort alpha num. Or, you know, sort by alpha, right? The first prio, alpha. And then the second prio is, wait, no, first one's length. Sorry, first one's length. I got these backwards. Length. Second one's alpha. Sometimes it helps me to like write this out and like think about it, but also hopefully it helps you understand where my head's at instead of me trying to explain it. So we got all I here. And then what we want to do is we want to make a string. So like, how are we going to do that? What we want to do is we want to make let's see. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Okay, so you know what? I'm thinking here. Because we got to compare them. Whichever one's longer we're including, right? So whoever's got the longest one. So this is going to be S1 mix. We'll deal with that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. S1 mixed. Or S1, not like S1 points. We'll just call it points. We're going to call these things whatever they are, right? The occurrences, the frequency. We're going to call it... Oh, might be frequency. Frequency might be better. Freak. String. And then this will be freak. And this will be freak. And this will be freak. And then mixer, or we'll call it freak and freak string. And we'll go down further and we'll call this one freak. And we'll call this freak. Why not? How's everyone doing today? Freak string, so PST. PSTR, I don't even remember. Oh, previous string, that's what it's supposed to be, pre-string. It's called string list. Why not? Okay, so we gotta compare these, right? So let's see. What I want to do is I want to compare them before and remove the lesser. Maybe? Okay, here, let's see. Let's comment this out for now. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Do I need to do something else instead? What do I do? No, that still doesn't work. This is weird. How did I do it before? I feel like I did it yesterday, didn't I? There we go, okay. So we're gonna leave this here for now. We're not gonna do anything with this right now. But for I in S1 freak, if S2 dot freak, then things there's no autocomplete. So what is it? S2 dot freak dot keys. If it's like it exists. I'm gonna look it up. See if value exists in keys. Python. Oh, the first one was Python, but get, here we go. Here we go. So key name. I just want to see the key. See if a key exists. Oh, here we go. See if a key exists. If this in that. That's what we want. That's it. So if I in this, the keys, isn't that how you get the keys? Or am I? Oh wait, no, I don't even need to do the keys. This, right? Yeah. If that, print. Booyah! Oh no, I hit the freaking button again. I hit the button again. Oh man. I'm so used to hitting Control R for run, dude. I'm not gonna change most of the stuff. I'm too lazy. So we're gonna do this. Boom. This, that. For I in S1 mix. Oh wait. Mix. If I in S2 mix. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? If I in F2. Okay, so if I's in there. So then we need to do a compare. Compare to numbers. There's a Python, it's like compare or something like that. To compare two numbers, Python. And then you get a positive or a negative depending on which one's bigger. So, yeah, I want to compare two numbers. There's a way. Do it. No, is this it? I thought there was like dot compare or something. Okay. Well, let's see. We'll just do the good old-fashioned way. Less than, greater than, equal to, all that good stuff. So, oh, you know what? I might be thinking about C. I'm thinking about C. C returns like a positive, a negative, right? Or like a 0 if the numbers are identical, right? Or if the values are identical. I'm thinking about C right now. I might mix up my programming language so much, guys. It's so bad. If I in S, okay, so blah 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 blah. Okay, so if this is true, if it's in, this means it's in S1 and it's in S2, right? So if S2 mixed another one, get I is greater than, wait, no. If S1 mix, wait, no, yeah, if S1 mix I is greater than S2 mix, whoops, S2 mix I, then we print big boy number 1. I'm hitting R this time and not freaking S. Did I just make the same mistake again? Dude, I hate everything. I hate everything so much. It's Control S and I keep hitting Control R. Okay, so, dude, what a clown. I'm such a clown. Alright, so for I in S1 mix, at least we know exactly what we're doing. If I in S2 mix, right? Then we're just gonna be so good at typing the same thing again and again. Then if S1 mix I is greater than S2 mix I, then print, whoops, print. Dude, the music is so quiet. I need to turn it up, I think, right? There you go, right? That's good, huh? Here, I'll bring it lower. There you go. That should be good, huh? That should be fine. Let me know if you can't hear it still. I think you guys should be able to hear it. So, what are we going to do? We're going to print big boy number 1. Big boy number 1. Big boy. Okay, so wait. If S1 mix I is bigger than S. Okay, if for I and S1. If I and S2. Big boy number 1. Big boy number 1. But these are saying the big boys are number 2, right? Who is the big boy? Who is the big boy? Where is the big boy? Why is the big boy? Let's figure it out. Three, 1, 3, 2. But if we take a look at the test, it disagrees. Oh wait, no, because I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus, guys. I'm a doofus. This is why. You gotta do get. You gotta do get. I'm not getting what I wasn't getting what I thought it was getting. You gotta do get because you gotta use the key, and the key is I in this case, because I is the key and the key is the character. Right? Print this. What a goofball, Kyle. You're such a goofy man. Alright, let's go back. Okay, fine. Yeah, let's see. Get. I want to do get element value Python. We are doing it the right way, aren't we? So. Oh no, this is like HTML elements. Okay, so thing 2, string 2. So let's print here. Let's print S1 mix, S2 mix, 2, 4, right? Which string is which then? This is 5. Oh, this one's got 5. Oh, so it's for R, right? Because there's no R in here, right? For I, if I, wait, so this I should be in, so then print S1 and S2 both contain, right? And then we go like this, and then we go I. R, that's a fact. That's a big fact. Okay, so we'll do this else. If S1 mix, oh wait, if S2 mix dot get I, okay, so is greater than S2, wait, no, S1 mix dot get I, else, right? And then we'll say print something, and then we'll say else, and then else we know it's equal, so we'll say print. So like I comma equal, print that. Right. We say elif here. I forgot. We say elif in Python land. Remember that. We gotta remember that. R equal. Okay, so T equal. Let's see. Yeah, so we're hitting that right. R equal. What about H? H no equal? Why? Why you no equal? Oh, H equal. There we go. Or if I big boy number 1, why? Why? Oh wait, big boy number 2. And big boy number 2, equal. Okay. Cool, I think we're good. I think we've done some testing here, right? So now we gotta craft these strings, right? Playing String Crafter. How's everyone doing first? How's everybody doing today? I really appreciate all the support last couple days. You know, we've been doing a lot of streaming. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of streaming about like infosec, security, little coding here and there, news, right? So like, if you like what you're seeing, make sure you drop a follow today. Thank you very much. The music's great. I hope you guys can hear it. Having fun. You know, really just enjoying the day. Hey, yo, an update to one of the Docker containers I used just came out. Hold up, I need to update this. I've been waiting for an update to this container for so long. So long, guys, you have no idea. The container's like completely broken. Oh, is it gonna work? Oh, now I have something to do after stream. It's a project. It's a secret project. I'll tell you guys about it later, or maybe I'll teach you about it later too. But yeah, got a secret project going on for the stream. Some very interesting stuff. It's going to supplement like a lot of our content. That's the biggest hint I'll give. It's going to be like huge. It's actually going to be huge. So, and you guys will be able to interact with it too. That's not a huge hint, but that's just like a really cool perk of this and like a really big benefit. And part of the reason why I want to get it out, you guys will be able to interact with it as well. So, back to this. What are we going to do? Well, here, if that is bigger than that, then how do we do a remove? Because I think we can remove Python dot like remove value. Let's see. Del. Is that it? Del dict key. Del. Okay. That's weird, huh? Oh, whoops. I didn't realize that I could just mess with this. Del. That's weird. I don't like this. Is that really what you do? Del S1 mix. Like, oh wait, no, S2 mix, right? I. Wait, that's the index, so maybe I do dot get. Or no. How do you get, okay, so Python remove dot get. Like, what's the, is it dot remove? Oh, dot remove, okay. Okay, so S2 dot remove. Alright, right? And then we'll do this. Oh, wait, no, I don't want the del anymore, huh? Get rid of that. I've never seen that before. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was a thing. Python has a lot of things that like are definitely surprising. The new Python has switch cases. I always say that, but it does. It's true. I promise. It's switch cases. I used them once. It's weird because it's a thing they never had, and nobody ever thought they would really have them. Okay, so what else? Well, okay. Else we're not going to remove either of them. Let's think. No. Here, let's think. What can we do? What can we do? If they're equal, what do we do? Now, I was doing a little removal here. I was doing a little pruning. This is going to go into something else. Mixer already exists. We're going to do that, and then we're going to move this. We're going to give it these two. we should have some equals here. So if I do this and then I print, let's see, there's some equals. Remove dict. Okay, so remove element dict Python. That's not how you do it. That's from a list. Delete element from a dict. What do we do? Del. Okay, that's just, that looks weird, but I guess that's how you do it. Del. Oh, whoops. Dictionary change size during iteration. Makes sense. Because we're iterating through them. Dang. Easy fix. Right. That shouldn't happen. Oh, wait, is it because these are just references in memory? Yeah. Okay, how can we do this? Make copy of dict. I don't want to like have a shallow. Oh, hey, deep copy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. How do we do that? Deep copy, deep copy. Oh. Ooh, okay. Yep. Okay. So, let's see. For equals, what do we do? Because we found out we can prune these, right? And now we're in our mixed string, so we're trying to do this mixed string. So if that, we delete that. Okay, wait, and then what we can do is we could do a string. Oh wait, let's do like a string list, right? Like so, right? We could do that. And then we're gonna do, when we come here and we do that, we'll have to do some sort of like, so we need to figure out how to do this, which is what I have been putting off. We need to figure out how to make these, right? So we're gonna say like, we know that we're gonna append here, like if, okay, so string 1 is bigger, right? So we know we're gonna put 1, and we know we're gonna put colon, and then we need to figure out how to do this, right? So we want to put, basically what this is, you know, a number, right? A character, right? Times a number, right? Character number times. And then a slash is the delineator, which is fine, because we're just gonna make this a list, we're gonna append to it. So we need to make that string. What I'm thinking is how make string repeat character x times, right? Python. I always spell Python. I always put a G at the end. I don't know why. Asterisk. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Ooh. This should be easy, huh? How do they do it? Here we go. Okay. That N. Cool. So if it's a character, it just does it. Let's try it. Print, we'll print 1. And then I times S1 get, or whoops, S1 mix dot get I, right? Yeah. One and n. So then we can do 1 colon. And we need to trim the space. Where's that space coming from? We could do a dot trim on that, huh? So if we take this, we go here. Oops. We don't want that. We want this. That's second, and then we need a third, and then we put this here, and then we do dot trim, right? Something like that. Is that how you do it? Or do I need a... Nope, that's not how you do it. Get rid of white space, middle string, Python. Things I'll never remember. I don't like any of these. Give me something easy. Okay, here we go. Dot replace. That's easy. Easy and inefficient, right? We'll do that. Nope. Tuple object. Okay, so we do this here, right? On that. And we would do this instead. We would do this. We would do that. And then we do this. What do we got? So this, nope, still doesn't. Oh, damn. Why is there white space in the front? Why is there white space in the front? I don't think Python, like, you can't do the little plus sign anymore, right? That doesn't work anymore, does it? Oh, it does. Hey, what do you know? So let's get rid of... If I get rid of this, will it still work? Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's get rid of this. That should be fine, huh? No, I guess not. Never closed. Boom. Okay. This one goes here, that one goes there. Yep, need one more. Hey. So we got that done, and then this is basically going to be appended, right? So we append. Let's see, string list, right? I think we can just do something like this. Am I mistaken here? String list append. Should work, huh? And then we print. Let's do it after each one. We'll print. Cool. We got that. That's fine. Goodbye. Now what are we gonna do? We want to sort by length. And then what do we do? Okay, so if we don't sort by length, there's something else. But we'll go back, we'll figure that out later. Hey, whatever, you know. What are we gonna do now? We're gonna do this. Where's that happening? Here. Alright. And then now we have, at the end, right, we'll print. Let's see what we have. Let's see the fruits of our labor. Here we go. We'll pull it back out one more. There you go. Cool. So now what we want to sort by is length. Basically. So let's see. Let's sort by length. How do we do that? I think this is going to do alpha num, right? Let's see. How do we sort? Sort list by length. Python. Remember, everyone, Cat tricks every sub, I promise. And we're very close to building a keyboard. We're 3 subs away from me building a keyboard. By the way, I learned that it's sub points for the current month. It doesn't work if you sub for months in advance, which I do appreciate, though. This program, we need to accept a list and sort it based on linked elements. Sorted. Key length. Sorted list key equals length. Let's take a look at that one more time. Sorted is the function. So sorted. And then this. Like so. Let's observe. Okay, wrong way, huh? How do we reverse that? You could just do a reverse, couldn't you? Or something? Is this a thing? No. Reverse, sorted, length, Python. What do you guys think? Here we go. Reverse equals true. Should have known. Should have known. Reverse equals true. By the way, guys, we are doing a CTF on Friday. Come hang out with us. We're going to do a CTF. It's going to be super fun. Wait, why does this say 1? No. No, these are wrong. No. Okay, why are these wrong? Oh, wait, this is the thing. Oh, this is... Delete, yeah, that's right, okay. This is wrong. 2, it should be 2 for R. So let's see, R says... Wait, none should equal 2, wait, no, 2Y. Okay, so we're gonna sort by that, and then we sort by... Okay, so here, let's see. String list, let's figure something out. String list equals this, right? And then, can we sort by, let's see, sort same length elements in list by, because I know I've done this before, by attribute, or by like alpha numeric. I think that should be it. Here we go. This is what I think. Okay. Alphabetical error. Oh. Let's see. How do we do this then? Because we need the 2s to come before. Yeah, we need the 1s and the C's. Can we sort by... no. How could we do this? Oh, you know what? I think we need to break it up, huh? Do we need to break it up? Because the equals will always be on the end. And then we sort them all. Ooh. We sort them all. This sucks, kind of, but let's do it. Stir list 1. This kind of sucks, guys. I don't like this at all. I don't like it. Wait, stir list append. So we don't need the... Wait, we don't need the delete, huh? We don't need any of these. We don't need any of these. We don't need that. Deep copy, right? We don't. We don't need this. Am I tripping? We don't need these, right? Okay. So these are the winners from the frequency matchup, frequency points, whatever. Stir list equal. Could I do an equal like that? That's such bad practice, but I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna do an equal in a variable name. I feel naughty. Okay, will this work? If this works, I'm going to laugh really hard. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. That would be so funny. EQ. Here, we'll say EQ. We'll do something else that's bad syntax. We'll do camel case in Python. Where is this? Oh yeah, this. 1. Okay, so now what we'll do here is we'll print them. Print. No. I suck. I always do that. Stir list 2. I realized right as I did it. Stir list 2. Stir list. EQ. Save. 1 empty. Okay, so 1 should be empty here. 1 is 2. Okay, this is good. Wait. 1 is S and C, N? It should be, oh, and then there should be C? Where's the C? Wait, anything more than, we want things more than 1, right? Only things more than 1. We only want things that have more than 1. Okay, if we'll do this. Here we go. Give me the second one. We got, no. Where's the C's? Why aren't the C's coming? Am I tripping? Where are the C's? Where are the C's, guys? Where are the C's? What's going on with the C's? Append. Right. So this needs to be true. So make sure our logic's all like squared away. This should all be fine, right? Where's the C's? Where are the Y's? 4I. Oh. I get it now. The other one. S2 mix. Or I and S1 mix. But I also need to do one. Let's see. Okay, wait. How do we do this, guys? Let's see. For I and S1 mix. Because we need to do it for every one in S2 mix as well. For I in and Y in Python. For 2. I want to do like for 2 things. Should I do that? Is that how I do it? Solution. There are 3 approaches. We have 2 lists. Yeah. Built-in math. Okay. List comprehension towards very different. Okay. For x, y, in, yeah. X, y, for x in A, for y in B. I like that. I like this a lot more. This is what I would do. This is what I would do here. So we're gonna do for x, comma, y. And we could just do this. That's how, what? Okay, for x, y, in. Right, so for this, in this, right? So for those, in this, for x, in S1 mix, for y, in S2 mix, right? And if x is in a S2 mix, right? That's what we want to do. Get this, get that, and that, and then this. And this is if, okay, wait. If something, okay, if x in list and y in list to Python. Let's see, can I figure something out like that? So for A and for B and, yeah, okay. No. Okay. One-liner, oh my god. If something exists in if either value exists in the other list, Python. Let's see. Is there something specific out there? So this is getting us the characters. So I want to do like if x is in this or if y is in the other one, but then I want to act on x and y. You know what I mean? I'll just have to do this again. This sucks, but I'll just have to do it again because I can't think of another way to do it right now. Like there must be another way, right? If y in S1 mix, right? Change all these to y. I know there has to be a way to do x and y, right? There has to be a way. Not one that I know, but I'm sure one of you brilliant people must have the answer somewhere. I gotta do all the x's up there too, I just realized. Y and y. I'm thinking. Giving it a big thonk, you know, but I'm sure you guys know a little more than I do about programming. Some of y'all are probably programming all day for your day job, and I'm a security guy, not a programmer. I will do these. I'm a security guy, not a programmer. I'm bad at programming, as I'm sure you guys know now. Let's see, X. I'm good at writing malicious code. Okay. Can we see what this looks like now? Unexpected indent. Equals here somewhere. Okay, so else if. Oh, hey, what do you know, Joe? Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that, but okay, that's fine. And we're printing in a loop. Right. Are we printing in the loop somewhere? Name I is not defined. Oh, I. Where's the I? There it is. It's 4 times or more, or what? Like, what's going on here? What's going on here? I is not defined. Where's the I? Hunt down that I. I, X, get, there we go. No, oh, I hit freaking refresh again. I keep doing that. I need to like block off that keycap. I need to block off the R keycap. It's getting really annoying. Okay, so 4, this is a 4. I feel like I'm out of the 4. So why am I being forward right now? This happens, this should only happen once per call. Am I being printed somewhere? Like, where is that happening? What's going on? This is concerning. Append, oh wait, if Y, okay, so this is what's causing it. Okay, wait, if, okay, so, okay, hold up. Hold up. Then let me remove them. If X, right, 4X in 1, if X is in 2. So we're doing this, and we're iterating through. Okay, so, no, okay, wait. Now do I need the copy ones back? Dang. Because I need to remove stuff. Dang it. Fudge. Dude, oh my god. There's probably such a simple solution to this. Okay, wait, if this, and then if that, and stir list. Let's see which one. Because now we're getting duplicates. Oh wait, the stir list one. Okay, wait. Okay, so I'm so confused now. Okay. If that. Okay, so now if the second one. Okay, so okay, wait, if something's in something else. Okay, wait, so now what am I doing? I'm so confused. Oh, okay. Let's see, let's think. This is not right though. I need to get rid of this. This is not right because I'm just doing things twice. But I need to check the other ones, right? If something's in the second one from the first one, it doesn't necessarily mean the other is true. So, and okay, wait, and it hasn't been added to either, right? And string list 1 does not, wait, do not get Y is not, wait, no, is equal to none, right? Or wait, because one of them will be equal to none. Wait, and negate. Okay, so if this is equal to none, if it's not equal to none, and this is not equal to none, wait, or this is not equal to none, I don't want either of these. I don't want this to happen, right? And shouldn't this and work? And what's the invalid part? If in and Python. if X maybe in Y and, right? If and the negation of this. Oh, it's a list. So how do you do the thing for a list again? It's like list get. I think this is an index though now. List get. Oh wait. These are. Okay, no, these are the lists. So dang. Okay, wait, hold up. Wait, but if it contains. Okay, wait, so list this dot contains Y. Y. So if this contains that, or this contains that. Y. Okay, and okay, wait, so or if either of these do not contain, this will be true. Messy. Very messy. What's wrong here? List contains. Here, wait. Yeah, see if list. See if list contains character. Damn. This is hard. This is not easy. Oh, let's see. In. And, Y in. Can I really do that? I don't think I can do that. Let's try that. In. Oh, whoa, wee. Gee willikers, guys. Gee willikers. Let's go back in here. Alright. Or not. Why? Insert list 2. Boom. Yay. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so. Why is this happening though? No. Let's get rid of this. Okay, let's get back to basics here. Okay, so we got this, right? But we're not going to get everything. So for that, right, we have this 4 figured out. For Y in S2 mix, right? If X in S1 mix and S2 mix. Wait, and okay, wait, so hold up. string list 1, right? So we want to see if a list contains if this and that, right? If any. This is what we want. And this is exactly what we want, actually. And, okay, if any y in S2 mix. Wait, no, if any y in S for S in S2 mix. Right? That's what we want. But we want to negate this. Oh, no, not in S2 mix. In string 1 mix. Or str list 1 mix. Oh, wait, 1. Just 1. Print 1. Okay, so and okay, let's see how many ones we okay, and if and oh wait, I don't think and any, maybe this. Yeah. I don't need the other if, that was my mistake. So 1, we didn't need that other if. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? If x in any y in S. Okay, so and we want to print y. Oh wait, no, not like that. Not like that either, like this. And like so. Like this. We got S, we got N, right, we got I. Okay, so now we want to make sure that we get the other one. So and not. This will do it, right? Is there C in here? No, right? But here, let's see what else to say that we should have in here that we don't have. A, Z, okay, it's the C. The C is the only thing, and the Y. Y right here. Okay, so this is good. Well, could we do this? This will be crazy. And not any Q in S for S in this. And wait, Y. X, Y, okay, wait. Okay, wait, so for okay, so that's Y. Y. This should be Y, right? Yeah, this should be Y. Where's the C? We gotta find that C. Why is the C not coming up? For Y in, okay, so this has these. For Y in S2. If S in and this, right? One more of these boys right here. No C. Where's that C? I want that C. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's the next one, though, huh? Where's my C? I need my C. Where's it supposed to come from? It's supposed to come from number 1, right? So for X in 1, if X in... Wait. That doesn't matter, right? Does it matter? Hold up. Are we doing everything wrong? Okay, well, hold up. Let's think. Are the kids home? Okay, so like... For y and okay. Let's try this. S2.get C. So let's take a look. In the second one, is there any C? No, there's no C. So it doesn't need to exist in both. It doesn't need to exist in both. Okay, I had a huge misconception going into this. Huge misunderstanding. If that and this greater than, okay, Python greater than something that might not exist. How do we do that? Something might not exist. Try catch or something? Might. None. None. Can't compare to none. So how can we compare an int and a none? Compare int and none? Can we do that? Compare int, none, Python. How can we deal with that is what I mean. Like, can we deal with that in a way? Can I get rid of it? None. Can I get rid of it? How do I deal with this error? Greater than, where are you at? Okay, screw that then. So, how do we do this, guys? How do we do this? Okay, if s2 mix.get x is not equal to none. And I hate this. S1 mix.get x is not, because I hate how bad this looks. Here, you know what? Actually, rather than putting this in a ton of things, because it's going to be stupid to reuse that again and again, right? So we're going to do this. Oof, itchy. Where's my C's? No C's. But we got, what do we got? No, we don't have it here either. Dang. Let's see. Okay, what are we gonna do? We need C's, we need S's. Oh wait, we got the S's. We need Y's. What's up? What's going on here? Dang. What the for that one, and these are supposed to come from 2, to 4y in that. If not any y, and there's not any this, then print that. So where's the C? You know? I won't need the last one, I just realized. I should make this a function after this. Here we go. Okay, so instead... Okay, hold up. Instead of comparing these... Oh, man, this is so messy. This is so messy now. Because it doesn't need both. Dang. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, I got an idea. If... this... is none. Then we just know one wins. If this is none, oh my god, this sucks. There's gotta be a better way. What am I doing? That. If 21 for this and that, and then, oh. Dude, what am I even doing? I might just drop this. This is a fail. This is a huge fail. Oof. Big oof. Okay, we're gonna cut this out for now. Oh, whoops. We're gonna go here and do this. What do we got? We got the Y's. Okay, we got the N's, we got the S's, we got the D's, we got the A's, we got the B. Oh, wait. Did we get the ones that we were looking for? No, we didn't. I want the freaking Y's. The Y's. So in number 2, it's supposed to be Y's in number 2. Yeah, here they are. And there are no Y's in number 1, which is why we're not getting it. This is still the issue. Or no. Y's, A's, and Z's. Multiple of each. The A's. Okay, so these are happening multiple times. We could get rid of this for now, right? There we go. Now it's only happening one time. These, the N's are happening. Okay, so let's see. I think these are just okay. Wait, for Y and for X and that. Okay, so what if we just take the? Oh no. Dang, this is hard. I've been spending a lot of time on this. Dang, I really don't know. Because I need to account for the none case and everything. What do you guys think? Should we get back to news instead? It's painful, actually. I could get rid of all the dupes at the end and just like not care. Where's the Y's? Yeah, we'll just like we're just gonna call it now, guys, because this is just like really annoying and I'm just not having fun with it. I'm gonna be honest. I can't focus. What I really want to talk about though is some of the new news. Meta released a open source tool that can help scan for cyber terrorist content. We'll probably get back to coding later, but honestly, I'm just not feeling it right now. I'm not like in the zone. I'm not focused, and I'm just like not feeling like you know, I don't know. I don't know what it is, guys. I'm just like not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. I was feeling it a lot yesterday. I'm just not feeling it today. I guess I'm a weirdo. I just feel like different depending on the day or whatever. Who knows? Meta spent $5 billion on global safety and security last year and employs hundreds of people dedicated to anti-terror work. Wow, but not every company has those types of resources. They shared a new open source tool to help combat child exploitation, terrorist propaganda, and other types of abusive content for free. This is called Hasher Matcher Actioner. Hasher Matcher Actioner. And it builds on the company's previous image and video matching software that it released 3 years ago. HMA can keep websites free of unsavory content with the help of its users, who label images and videos that violate rules and laws. The system will create a hash or a unique fingerprint of each piece of content that gets saved into the database. Companies can use the tool to create and run their own database. They can also use existing hash databases to make sure that they have everything covered. This means that they don't need to save the offending images or videos themselves. They can simply run their content through the database. And then, yeah, they can just use the database they already use, and then they'll already find things that violate their rules. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. They shared it. Wow. Yeah, they're going to assume the chair of the Global Internet Forum to counter terrorism, while Meta is going to be on the Global Internet Forum to combat terrorism on the internet. Very interesting. What do you guys think about that? Meta, Mark Zuckerberg, the man, the big boy. Let's see. Yeah, it formed that group with Twitter, YouTube, Microsoft, and others to fight extremism back in 2017. Big lad Zucky. And a lot of people, they said a lot of people don't have the access to this type of tooling, which makes it very valuable. I mean, that makes sense. You guys saw a lot of ways to fail in Python programming today, so hopefully that helps you learn how to learn better. How to read questions better, because I'm not doing well at that, it seems. We need to figure that out. I think the deep copy solution was the way. I should have kept going with the deep copy solution, made an array for each individual one. I'm dumb and I went the other way. I tried to make it simpler, and in the end, it ended up making it more complex, you know? This is how it goes. How you guys doing today? Who do we got? Who are our homies in chat today? I'm gonna grab a little snicky snack. I'm kind of hungry, but be sure to join the Discord. We are going to be doing some hacking challenges on Friday. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a snack. I'm hungry. So hungry, actually. Get some food. I'm like real food. Bringing all sorts of food over. I'm gonna keep going. Just give me a sec. I just need to grab some stuff. Woo-wee, we got it. We got food. All right, we got food. We got beverages. Remember, folks, if you do decide to sub, Atlas gets a treat and he'll come on cam. He'll do some tricks. Got some soy boys in the house. Where are my soy boys at? Yum. Gotta love it. Oh. Check this out, guys. Look at what we made yesterday. My wife made it. I didn't make it. I shouldn't say we. Look at this. It's chicken sushi. Some cooked, grilled chicken. I think baked. We baked it. She baked it. Ooh. Ew, these are dirty as hell. I just pulled them out of the thing and they're dirty as hell. Look at them. There's like brown shit all over them. You guys see that? Can't see that too well. There's brown shit. Oh yeah, you can kind of see it. There's brown shit all over them. I literally pulled them out of the thing. Take two. They're clean. Alright guys, we're gonna watch a video. We're gonna watch a video of me. And then we're gonna get back to the news. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Who's hanging with us today? Hey, here we go. Here we go. Pop this up. We got a video to watch. It was about a year ago. Oh no, we're not gonna watch that. That was about a year ago. That's fine. Okay, check it out. We're going to swap the audio over. You're pausing the music. Here we go.
Hello and welcome to Vulns Unleashed. I'm one of your hosts, Brian Clark, and joined with us today is your other host, unmuted. In a moment, click, click.
Hello, everybody.
Totally muted.
Hello.
No longer have the handy hardware mute by my ear. We have a little upgrade in the studio, so do forgive me for a little technical slip. But today we do have a very special treat for you. Of course, we always have a special treat, our host here, Brian Clark. But we have a very special guest today, and that is our friend Steve. And actually, legally, we should call him Developer Steve.
Right.
So, yeah, we're going to talk to him today. He's a very interesting person. He's definitely going to be a recurring guest here on the show, and he's going to teach us a lot about how PHP
He left the company shortly after.
Have some intrinsic vulnerability. So we're gonna learn a lot today, and this is a great vulnerability. There's already a lot of information around it. So Developer Steve has gathered the best information that he's found, and he's a PHP expert. And yeah, we're gonna really just dive into it and learn as much as we can, and take a look at a POC and just sort of understand how this happened.
Excellent. Well, without further ado, let's bring him on. Hey there, Developer
I'm
Steve.
live. Hello, thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining us. We surely appreciate you taking the time over there in your
Developer Steve is great.
area of the world. I know it's a bit early, but we greatly appreciate it because we want to learn more about this latest vulnerability.
Oh, it is. And actually, I did also intend to say hello from Tuesday and from the future of Australia.
How is the future looking over there? Bright and bushy-tailed?
Well, the sun isn't quite out yet, but it's coming. So, I mean, that's always a good sign.
Definitely. So, Kyle, for folks that maybe aren't familiar with the show, what we do with Vulns Unleashed is we pick out one of the latest vulnerabilities, because there's plenty of them that go around each month, right? Each week, each day even. And we take a deeper dive and look into what's that vulnerability all about so that we can understand.
You guys want me to bring this back, by the way, this show? I could bring the show back.
What it's kind of causing, what's the issue there, and how it can be exploited and used to somebody's advantage to do malicious things potentially. And then
some of you might even remember some of these episodes live.
Maybe even look at some demos and proof of concepts around that vulnerability, so you can really drive home like how this is actually working and implemented. Especially beneficial for me as a developer to understand these things so that I can maybe avoid using these libraries if it's an open source vulnerability, or maybe processes or executables that I might be relying on in my systems that I'm hosting my apps on or whatever, right? That type of stuff. This is super helpful and interesting in that way. And Kyle brings on that security practitioner and some developer background experience as well. And then same for developer Steve, as Kyle mentioned, having some PHP experience as well to give us specifics into today's vulnerability that we're going to be focusing on for Vulns Unleashed. And that is, it's called DOM PDF.
That's
my
correct.
friend?
Yeah, and yeah, I've been coding like you're saying. Like I've been coding PHP for many years now, since version 4, and we're currently at version 8. Although we did kind of skip 6, but that's a long story. They just skipped 6 literally. But yeah, I've been using PHP for a number of years now, and there's some things that, well, as a senior developer, I always found there were some mundane tasks. I mean, let's face it, development. There's some stuff you just really don't like doing, and PDF creation is totally one of those. I am not afraid to say that. So like this library is super handy for that, like being able to build up PDFs super quick.
Sitting here, I'm thinking of a way we can solve that puzzle. We might go back to it. I don't know. You guys want me to go back to the puzzle after eating or nah? Either news or puzzle, really. That's what we can do next.
Nice. Okay. Which
I
is
feel like-
helpful. Yep. Go
I
ahead,
feel
Tom.
like every language, right, kind of has its version of DOM PDF. There's something, in Python that lots of folks use to generate PDFs. There's, similar libraries in Java as well. So yeah, I think whenever there's a prevalent tool, right, common file format. PDF's a very common file format. So whenever there's a prevalent tool like this, yeah, they definitely become targets, right? Like that's exactly the type of thing a bug bounty hunter, a good guy hacker, or a criminal is going to really target a good guy security researcher looking for CVEs to add to his or her their record, right? Or just like somebody who's trying to cause chaos. So yeah,
Good guy looking for CVEs. I told you guys a little story. This video has to do with that story. I told you a story about somebody who was upset saying that I was encouraging cybercrime. He said that about this stream because at the end I challenged people to take this further and to research it more and see what they can do.
people really do look really deep into these sort of, and it's the same thing with file upload, right? Like if I'm attacking a service and there's an upload tool, I'm going to look at what sort of formats it accepts. Does it actually not accept the formats that it says it doesn't? And what can you get this file upload service to actually do, right? So I think, yeah, stuff like this is always fascinating to me from a security researcher perspective, like you were saying, Brian, but also, as you were saying, like from a developer perspective, as somebody who, has written applications and who has had to worry about this. So, yeah, I think I'm very interested in, hearing, because Developer Steve has a great blog post that I was hoping we could share, actually. So,
Yeah.
He wrote
Got
a
the
blog
link and the
on-
page here.
Okay, awesome.
We'll bring that on in just a moment, but really quick, we don't want to forget that we are doing this live. So if you are tuning into this live, we appreciate you being here. If you're watching the recording, maybe you can join us sometime in the future. I want to say a quick hello to the folks in the chat room, and I'll remind folks that if while you're joining us live, you have the opportunity to ask questions about the vulnerabilities that we're reviewing and taking a look at. So if you have things that come up to mind when you're hearing us talk through these things that you're wondering, please don't hesitate to drop those in the chat room, and we'll do our best to bring them on and answer them as best we can. Speaking of folks in the chat room, I see we have some familiar names in there. I see -1 Vortex, a fit nerd. Thank you for joining us there. Hacker Kyle, WWE Sean 08 was saying, I was told I would find a pickled dancer here. I have no idea what Sean is talking about there. I'm just going to move on. And Sean's also saying new glasses, they look good. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. They are new. My eyes are starting to go, but no one wants to know about my age or anything like that. And then -1 Vortex was asking about dad jokes. I mean, maybe we can get some dad jokes infused into here, but we'll see if it makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I
Sounds
have
like a
one.
challenge. That
You
sounds
have
like a
one? Okay,
challenge.
let's hear it.
Yeah.
and like I haven't done it on this stream, so we're good. But why did the vulnerability get tired?
Should
I
I
don't know
spoil
why.
it? Should I spoil it? I think I know.
Yeah, you probably do. Yeah, go on. You do.
Okay. Did it ransomware?
It did.
Oh,
It did indeed.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, I should have had the sound effect ready to go for that as well. But no, I've completely ruined it now. Oh wait, there we go.
Got one. One dad joke. One dad joke. We'll keep a counter next time. We'll have like a dad joke counter in the bottom left.
That sounds good. Sounds good. Excellent. All right. So you all were talking about a blog post that Mr. Developer Steve over here had put together for Dom PDF. Shall we bring that on? Are we ready?
Yeah, definitely. I think let's
Yes.
share that.
All right. Cool.
I'm even wearing my hacker hoodie as well. So,
yes. What about your hacker voice?
Oh,
That yet to be
you want
revealed?
me to do the voice?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Bring out all your vulnerabilities.
Ooh. Scary.
I can't even do the. I won't play the full thing.
There you go.
I want to make sure my soundboard was on that screen.
Yeah, let me turn off the evil voice. All right, so yeah, this is the blog post that I wrote. This one is like, I mean, all vulnerabilities are scary to some degree, but this one in particular, like knowing how far and wide this particular library is used is really bad. I mean, doubly so because DOM PDF, like, it's a PDF generator that uses, well, takes HTML, styled HTML, and outputs a PDF, predominantly used in e-commerce websites, and PHP still powers a good 70% of the internet. So double, triple, quadruple scary. But this is the blog
most
post.
of that's through WordPress, right, or something too?
WordPress, Laravel, Magento. Like, there's a lot of sites that, well, PHP e-commerce sites that are PHP powered, powering our like buying of everything, which is like kind of makes it worse because, well, that's financial information, that's like personal information. There's a lot of stuff that you can get from those servers and those apps. And yeah, like being I should make that bigger. I made every other page bigger except this one. But yeah, there is a write-up, and there's also a demo. So we can talk through the demo because I actually have it working and can show how it works, what it does, and also how to stop it. Because the scary part with this one in particular is that there is still no patch for it. So there's no fix per se. There's some ways to fix it, but there is no fix yet. So a fix has been pushed to the master branch, which you can see on the sneak page, but yeah, it hasn't been yet released. So, and we're talking like hundreds of millions of websites or hundreds of millions of apps and installs that are using this particular one, which is even more worse.
Yeah,
so
just for everyone who's here that might not know why like RCE is bad, right? Like RCE is bad. It's super bad, right? And like I think a lot of people will know that, but it can lead to ACE or arbitrary code execution. Let's say like somebody's just doing remote code execution, and they're trying to figure out how to get a foothold on your box. If they do gain that foothold on your box, then they can sort of pivot throughout your systems and like wreak all sorts of havoc. So it's really important to have experts like Developer Steve, weigh in on stuff like this when there isn't a patch, right? When there's no path to remediation. And I think stuff like that is just it's few and far between, right? So we're kind of getting it from the horse's mouth here. So like yeah, without further ado, I just want everyone to know, everyone who might be a developer and maybe they're like, oh, I always hear RCE thrown around, but like, why is it so bad? It's because eventually once a hacker establishes a foothold, they're able to do arbitrary stuff, right? Eventually, that's the goal, right? Elevate that privilege, pivot throughout your networks, and figure out what the perimeters of what they can do are. So that's why this is really bad, especially on the type of systems Developer Steve's talking about, where there's credit card information, personal information, PII, right? If that data is getting exfiltrated, by a silent assassin of. Hey friends, how you doing? I'm back. An adversary, right? Then, you might not be none the wiser. So it's important to remediate the stuff, even if there aren't patches. If you have to block certain types of traffic. So Developer Steve is going to teach us all about this, but.
We do have a question regarding what you were just talking about there, Kyle, from -1 Vortex about what's worse in your opinion between an RCE in web apps and mobile RCE, zero click called sometimes.
Wow, my bad. I just realized I was muted. So, I'm back. We got stuff and things to talk about. Stuff and things. If you want to know more about what I was saying in that video, look up the video or just wait. We'll probably come back to it around when I need to eat again. I will need to eat again. I am human. Microsoft breaks Hyper-V VM creation with a new update. We already talked about proof point. Yeah. 0 day. iPhone 0 day. It's being actively exploited. They just patched it. Are you guys ready? Ready for some news? Oh, more updates on the Uber leak. The Uber staff data leak from the third party. Let's get back on the music channel. Alright friends, another friendly reminder, if you're not in the Discord yet, that is the place that you can come to learn how to hack computers. We are going to hack computers legally. CTF challenges. We love CTF challenges. Nothing we ever do is illegal, because we're good people. And we like computers, and we like living outside of prison, so don't do anything illegal, ever. With any of the knowledge you obtain. Muting this thing. Do. Let's see. What else do we got? Yep. It's gonna be good. Damn. Infraguard. Woof. Jesus. No way. I know someone directly affected by that for sure. Tenth actively exploited 0 day this year from Apple. Dang, dude. Ooh, political hacking. Let's check that out too, huh? Wow. 50 CVEs addressed this month. Ooh, IP cams exposed. 3.5 million. Wow. 230 million on HackerOne and paid bug bounties. If you want a piece of that pie, you should join the Discord for sure. Already under attack. The Citrix patches. Wow. Threat detection. Avoid breaches. Find sensitive info and get history. Let's check that out. Huh. Patch Tuesday, isn't it? We saw a lot of these. We already read all these. We already read all these. We read that. We read that. We're gonna read that. Ooh, that's fun. Let's read that. And we'll read that. Okay, let's go. Microsoft's December Windows Server update breaks the Hyper-VM creation. So, let's take a look at this. What happened? Well, basically, you know, there is this thing that people use to, like, manage, like, large Windows environments. And it's called SCVMM, right? So they're saying this, you know, sort of environment, this sort of managed Windows environment, it might prevent you from creating some new virtual machines. So that's really bad for people, right? Because it's important to be able to do that when you need to. Maybe some people aren't too, you know, rattled by it. Maybe they're all set up and everything, and they're just like cloning, copying, whatever. But yeah, if you're making a new virtual machine, you know, and you need it now, right? I'm sure a lot of us can relate. You need that flexibility in an environment. So, you might receive an error on something related to, you know, the network adapter, right? The NIC network interface card, joining to the VM, or joining to a VM network. Existing VMs with network adapters shouldn't have any issues after installing the patch. Only network adapters created after installation of this update. Dang, that sucks. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Like, what? Let's see one of the following errors. New VM creation fails. SLB load balancer or gateway fails. Ethernet connection error on that. Attaching the virtual NIC fails. That sucks. A warning message during live migration. Live migration of non-highly available VMs completes with Ethernet connection warning message. So, some ways to deal with that. Here's the table. Microsoft added that only Windows Server 2019 and 2022 should be impacted after installing this month's patch Tuesday updates. So there you go. A workaround available here. They provided admins of affected SDN-based SCVMM deployments workaround. You run these commands on all of the hosts from an elevated shell immediately after installing the updates. Like, get the locale. Let's see, what do they do? I don't know what this is. Msft comp. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. But apparently, that's the workaround. You just do it. If Microsoft says so, right? I don't think anyone can really follow the spaghetti that is Windows these days, right? Use a dedicated script. You can do it for bulk deployments. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, if you use SCCM too, you can also, you know, deploy scripts to masses of machines and groups. Used to do that. Scripts for large-scale deployments applying the workaround supported in this article. So that's cool. All right. Well, you know, botched updates. I think everyone can relate to that, right? Apple fixes actively exploited iPhone 0-day vulnerability. Actively exploited. Wow. So there's an update 2 weeks ago to fix this vulnerability. Here's a CVE. Yeah, it's a 16.1.2 patch from November 30th. Wow. Important security updates, unspecified. Security bulletin updated Tuesday. The patch fixed a flaw in WebKit. Oh, I heard about this. I saw something about this on Twitter actually a while ago. The browser engine behind Safari and other iOS applications, if exploited, this vulnerability could allow remote code execution on the victim's device. I saw something about this a long time ago, a couple weeks ago. Definitely a while ago. Because stuff was going around on Twitter for sure. Stuff was going on around Twitter about this, about WebKit. It was pretty noisy for a second. I'm pretty sure if you look it up, you'll find something too. So maliciously crafted web content leading to arbitrary code execution. Yeah, this was all over Twitter. The company wrote, Apple's aware of a report and this issue might be actively exploited. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely on Twitter. It was on Twitter. Released before iOS 15.1. Yes, this was being actively exploited. WebKit vulnerability. That's huge. It's not surprising. It should not be surprising. We have seen several examples of this in 2022. Yes, 15.3, 15.6.1, yes, 16.1, all introducing fixes to critical vulnerabilities allegedly having been exploited in the wild. Yeah, so like we should be expecting, more iOS vulnerabilities, for sure, more macOS vulnerabilities, 100%. We should definitely be expecting that sort of activity from, syndicates, researchers, everybody, right? Like, everybody. They're going to get more attention. So, lots of examples. There's a market for these flaws among sophisticated actors, for sure, and more will certainly be discovered. Users should configure automatic iOS updates to stay protected. Yeah, definitely stay on the latest version. They're always pumping out security updates, that's for sure. I mean, it seems like they really, really have to, right? They have to keep up with those security updates, and things like WebKit that are extremely ubiquitous throughout the ecosystem have to be like audited very carefully. When there are updates to it, all the time. What sort of behaviors, people, heuristics are going on. I think WebKit especially, RCEs in WebKit, that's bad. That's really big. That's worth a lot of money to people, especially criminals. That's worth a lot of money to criminals. Fundamental concerns with these flaws lie within the business, for sure. Mobile devices are now an integral part of an employee's toolkit. Sensitive data freely flows between the organization and the employee's phones. Yeah, like it's all connected. It is absolutely imperative that enterprises take this into account, by introducing, including the security and monitoring of mobile devices along with other computing endpoints, for sure. Like, I mean, honestly, computers and devices, like, nobody has a VLAN. Like, come on. Like, raise your hand if you have, like, a VLAN, where you have, like, all your work devices, right? Like, nobody does. And, like, who does, right? Like, you gotta be in tech, in security, something like that. You gotta be an enthusiast. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be, but, like, nobody else is going to do that. Nobody else is going to have their laptop on a separate VLAN from the rest of from their smart fridge and their, home router, like, add-ons, the, like, smart house, like, hubs and things like that, that you plug into your router. Like, nobody has their own separate VLAN, right? Unless you're a security nerd, right? That's what I'm saying. Automatic updates for sure. Yeah, so it's good to see private industry coordinating to protect people. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not new. It's very common. Security researchers do convey things to each other. They say, hey, we're able to do this with your stuff. Here's how you can fix it. Good luck. And then, we wait for them to get it out before we go and we talk about it. It's called being a good person, Apple invests a lot in this stuff, yeah. Operating system security, compartmentalization, component sandboxing, and assessments of WebKit, but it does show you that for complex software like a web browser written in C++, spending a lot of money on assurances won't keep the bugs out. It won't keep all of them out, as we see here, right? They invest a lot in this stuff. WebKit's huge. WebKit's, they're everything. It's like, you know, it's huge. Slowly adopting new languages like Rust, developers here, and they're experimenting with sandbox approaches, which can further isolate legacy code written in non-memory safe languages like C and C++. Yeah, it's going to be a big change. It's going to be a big paradigm shift. The Apple patch comes days after the country introduced new data protection features focused on protecting users against data theft. Agent Tesla remains most prolific malware in November. Emotet and Qbot grow. Let's check it out. This story is new. We're always looking at the newest, latest, and greatest security news. If you appreciate that, make sure to drop a follow. Agent Tesla, yeah, so let's check it out. Emotet has returned as one of the most prevalent malware in the wild after a quiet summer. Additionally, Trojan Qbot made the list for the first time since 2021, back with a vengeance. Raspberry Robin has also a notable influx in use. Checkpoint Research's CPR's November's 2022 Most Wanted Malware report published yesterday also highlighted that Agent Tesla remains the most prevalent malware last month. In particular, CPR said Agent Tesla impacted 6% of organizations worldwide, followed by Emotet and Qbot, both with 4%. Wow. So when you think about it, it's not a high percentage, but it's... when it comes to organizations worldwide, that's very significant, right? Like 6%. That's a lot, right? 4%, like that even seems like a lot. And I mean, that's Checkpoint saying like 6 to 4%. How do we know that? How do they know that? How do they know that? Let's take a look. Did they say anything about it? Here, it revealed. Top attacked industries globally: education, research, government and military, healthcare. Yeah, top exploited vulnerabilities. Okay, so they're trying to do their own little, what would we call that? Like their own little OWASP top 10 or something. Yeah, here they got 10. Yeah. They're trying to do their own little OWASP top 10 here. Top malware families. Agent Tesla, Snake Keylogger, Loki Bot, Ice did, Jonathan. Okay, John Hammond. He did a video on it. You should check it out. It's really good. XM Rig. This is a Monero crypto miner. Emotet. Ormbook. Windows Info Stealer. Ramit. Vidar. Remcos. Look at this. So yeah, they have their own little OWASP top 10 here. Alright, we're gonna go back. Alright, so most attacked, we already talked about that. Top exploited vulnerabilities, leveraging directory traversal flaws on different web servers. So, yeah, that totally makes sense. If you're able to get somewhere that, the developer didn't intend you to be able to access, sometimes you're able to exfiltrate some pretty interesting information, and that could be seen as a bug, and that's a pretty hefty payout in a bug bounty program. Or if you're a criminal, selling that on the dark web. Yeah, this stems from input validation errors in web servers, so it doesn't correctly sanitize the URL, so you're able to traverse directories by using symbols. It could also allow unauthenticated remote attackers to disclose or access arbitrary files on the server. Most definitely, this is not good. Directory traversal attacks are very bad. You know, try them. Try them against your services. Try them against your company. You know, let your company know first, of course. Do it, you know, like, hello, I'd like to do some security testing against their things. And then they'll be like, okay, let's go talk to InfoSec, and then da-da-da-da-da, and then you guys go down there, and then you figure it out, and then hopefully you have a good time, and everyone's like, yay, this was a great exercise, we should do this more often. More of the company should think about security and dedicate, you know, time and, you know, brain power to that. Yay, happily ever after, everyone, you know, lives in the castle and, you know, has a great feast or whatever. So, you all get rich. Because security makes you rich, you know, just secure things, secure it. And then the castle comes, right? The castle and the feast, the great feast, when security is done and security is solved and there's no more security to do, you know, when that holy day comes. So, 46% of organizations globally were impacted by directory traversal. Oh my god, that's almost half, guys. That's what they're saying. They're saying almost half. What do you think about that? That's a lot, right? Damn. Web server exposed a Git repository information disclosure. Almost 50%. Disclosure of Git repo info? That's really bad. I mean, we've seen that happen to so many companies, though. Haven't we seen that happen to so many companies? It's happened to so many companies. Like keys, you know? Databases, unsecured. It happened to everybody, right? It happened to Facebook from a processor, right? Unsecured databases, full of info, right? As for mobile threats, Anubis remained the most prevalent malware in November, followed by Hydra and Alien Bot. While this sophisticated malware can lie dormant during quieter periods, the last few weeks act as a stark reminder that they will not remain quiet for long. We cannot afford to become complacent, so it's important that everyone remains vigilant while opening emails, clicking links, visiting websites, or sharing personal information. NPM, NuGet and PyPy attacks, automated cyber attacks. So cyber, computer, like supply chain attacks. I mean, I know this was just a matter of time. In case you guys don't know, I worked in supply chain security right before this moment in time. So, NuGet.net, right? It's been flooded by malicious packages, you know, links to phishing campaigns, etc. And then, yeah, Checkmarks. Shout out to Checkmarks and Illustria for this report. Nice job, guys. Found that automated attacks are taking aim on a broad level against users of the NPM, NuGet, and PyPy software developer ecosystems. Shout out to their R&D teams for doing this work. Let's see what they found. The attack vector in the NuGet ecosystem involves the use of automated processes to create a large number of packages with names and descriptions designed to lure those interested in hacking, cheats, and free resources. These contain links to phishing campaigns built to steal personal information or other sensitive data. We talked about this yesterday. Yesterday we talked about, you know, people doing this exact thing, right? Supply chain attacks. Remember requests, dequests, fee quests, z quests, right? Like it was every variant of request you could think of. Every nearest neighbor like typo, you know. They're just typo squatting. They're waiting for somebody to mess it up and not realize and hit the pip requirements download, right? And to get their malware instead of the request package. That's typo squatting. How do we detect these? As open source developers, how do we detect these? How do we prevent these, right? I think you need linting. I think you really do need linting, but also linting doesn't like solve this issue all the way, right? Like you need something better than linting to prevent people from doing a typo and being typo squatted on, you know? You never want a hacker to squat on you, you know? Like you don't want to get squatted on, do you? So, how do you prevent getting squatted on? How do you prevent getting squatted? Scale of this attack is unique and involves the creation of over 144,000 packages by the same threat actor, a significantly larger number of packages than is typically seen in such attacks, making it an especially large and significant event. The use of automated processes to create the packages and user accounts makes it difficult for security teams to identify and take down the packages. According to Joseph Harouche, head of supply chain security at engineering at Checkmarks. And he said, this makes the attack more dangerous and hard to defend against. It also highlights the need for organizations to be vigilant, take steps to protect themselves against these types of attacks. Automation, improve efficiency, reducing risk. He explains, that attackers invested in automation to poison these three ecosystems, right? The Node, .NET, and Python open source package ecosystems listed here. It allows them to create a high volume of packages and user accounts in a short period of time. So what he's saying is they built out their capabilities to do this. Maybe they used some Selenium WebDriver, they did this and that, they had computers running this stuff. They had a command control sort of setup doing this. Yeah, cool. I mean, honestly, like good way to operationalize this. It was bad. We knew it was going to happen, and we've been developers, right, security people, have been warning open source ecosystems for a long time about how easy this is and how people are doing it and how people are going to do more of it. And it's been a game of cat and mouse, right? Like you got 50,000 mice and you got one cat, right? Like is it going to kill them all eventually, right? Like what's going to happen, right? It's just too many mice, right? Too many mice. So yeah, they're spamming the ecosystem, right? Potentially reaching a significant number of users and increasing the likelihood that if they fall victim, that they will fall victim to phishing campaigns. And if your one account gets banned, you have 7 more, right? Like, that's pretty much gonna save you. So, additionally, the use of automation makes it difficult, to identify these. It allows you to continue your campaign for longer periods of time. Here, I'll make me a little smaller so that we get, and then I'm going to move the dark reading article left. There you go. And then I'll make me a little bigger. So, yeah, longer period of time. Malicious packages. Key preventative measures. Honestly, have your own package repository system if you can. Have your own, like, your own package, like, storage. You can do that. Yeah, so monitoring networks for signs of phishing campaigns, right? Like, yeah, you want to monitor, like, are there weird DNS calls happening? Like, when when this developer downloaded and, did a pip install and, like, whatever, and started running their application, like, what's up? Other suspicious activity, educate employees about the importance of being cautious while downloading open source packages. Businesses should consider security tools and services. Yes, businesses and schools. Should should consider security tools and services to help identify and protect against threats to their software supply. They should, like schools too, like computer science, universities, right? Like kids doing research and stuff. It's 100% something that should be in the academic environment as well. It should be something that people should be getting used to as they're, becoming young developers and, starting to, go about their life. Like, they should be aware of security at a minimum, right? But they should be involved in security best case, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. They need it. It's going to be part of their job no matter what. They need it, right? Excuse me. Package managers need to improve their ability to defend and protect, to prevent the publication of malware, to the open source ecosystems. These 3. So like, the supply chain posture definitely needs to change. It needs to evolve, right? The landscape changes, the landscape evolves, right? So like, it just makes sense. They involve the use of technology to monitor these ecosystems and identify suspicious activity, as well as the development of better security practices and processes for identifying and responding to threats. It needs to be more proactive, more adaptable, more collaborative, and effectively defend. Identify and respond to these things in a timely manner. We need to take a more holistic approach. Yes, security leaders need to take a more holistic approach to addressing supply chain needs. You need to implement supply chain levels for software artifacts, SLSA, SALSA, some call it, framework when building software to ensure better software security and integrity. Most definitely. Here is our next piece. The NSA shares tips on mitigating 5G network slicing threats. Let's learn about that. Has anyone heard about 5G network slicing? I sure haven't. The NSA, the Cybersecurity the CISA, and the ODNI, right? So National Intelligence, have published a joint research report, right, which highlights the most likely risks and potential threats in 5G network slicing implementations. So I think that's pretty interesting. I'm going to actually bring my article down here, and I'm going to move my OBS up there because it's hurting to look up there. Let's fix this. Okay, cool. This is way better. Yeah, so let's see what they say. Let's see what our government agencies are putting out about this new attack vector. I've never heard of this attack vector, so I'm going to assume that it's a pretty new attack vector. Let's take a look. Well, also, I think I did restart the challenge. So you can donate your community points, and it'll make me solve the 7x7x7 Rubik's Cube. Okay, let's see. I turned up the music a little for you guys. There you go. I think that's good, right? So, basically, let's take a look at this. What do? They published something last year, the ESF, right? Enduring Security Framework. Basically, cross-sector working group focused on addressing security risks to the U.S. national security systems. So, it's building upon some previous work from ESF. Let's take a look. 5G network slicing. It's a configuration architecture. It allows creating multiple virtualized independent networks on top of a common physical infrastructure. Interesting. Each network slice is an isolated end-to-end network dedicated to the fulfillment of particular requirements for each application. Well, that's super interesting, actually. Hold up. Potential applications for network slices include autonomous vehicle fleets, virtual and augmented reality solutions, industrial automated systems. Whoa. Slicing. How does this network slicing work? 5G network slicing, guys. Like, cutting the network into, like, planes, it looks like. Has anyone heard of 5G network slicing before? This is cool. This is some government stuff. This is some government stuff, guys. What are we looking at? Industrial slice, industrial automation, enterprise slice, VR slice, common network slice for AR, VR, autonomous fleet slices. Yo, pretty wild, right? Let's take a look. The users of network slices of each of these applications are authenticated for that particular network area. Okay, that makes sense. Achieving data and security isolation totally makes sense, kind of like a VLAN in a way, for the wider 5G infrastructure and other slices. Network slicing is made possible through network function virtualization. This is what I want to know. I want to know how this works. One of the main advantages of a 5G network, offering different users operational efficiency. Yo, this is super cool, because when you have systems that are more critical, you need that more, like, that throughput, right? That, like, instant communication, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. So, excuse me. I gotta move this a little. There we go. Perfect. So, yeah, very interesting. Let's keep reading. It removes the need of hardware like routers and firewalls, yo, virtualizes them in cloud-based services, what, and moves all network functions to the radio interface or the cloud. Dope. Dynamically allocates bandwidth to each user's performance requirements. I love that. That's exactly, like, what I find so fascinating about this. Let's keep reading. Offers better monitoring and logging options, enabling network engineers to detect anomalies and prevent security breaches more effectively. Mobile network operators implement 5G network slicing via specialized network management and network orchestration tools like Mano. Mano. Let's check that out. The Mano system shown below supports slice design and creation, activation, deactivation, and termination across the radio access network. So it's a RAN. Instead of a WAN or a LAN, it's a RAN, core network and transport network domains. Yo, let's check this out. RAN functions. And here are the different networks, the network slices. Very cool. Wow. This is interesting. This is really interesting. Ooh, let's read about the threats. What do the CISA, the NSA, what do they think are the threats here? The CISA highlights the complexity of managing network slices, resulting in critical security gaps. Hopefully not. Hey, hopefully these guys are professionals. You know what I mean? This is our network infrastructure we're talking about here. Come on, guys. Come on. So let's see. What are the standards? The standards defining specifications for how network operators build their 5G networks. There aren't clear specifications for how you should develop and implement security for network slicing. Let's check out this paper later. Improper network slice management, and also join the Discord if you want to chat about the stuff for sure. Also, we're going to be doing a live hacking in the Discord on Friday. We're going to be doing CTF competition. We're going to be doing a Christmas CTF. So if you want to come through and you want to hack, you got to join the Discord. We're going to teach you everything you need to know. So improper network slice management may allow malicious actors to access data from different network slices or deny access to prioritized users. The three most relevant threat vectors to 5G network slicing are denial of service on centralized control elements. Okay, so they're saying if you can look at the slices and analyze where the control system is, then you can start, smacking it around. You know what I mean? You can attack it. Interesting. What do you guys think about that? It's kind of cool, right? It seems very this seems like the future, you know what I mean? Let's see. The three most relevant vectors on 5G network slicing are denial of service, right, on those things, attack leveraging misconfigured systems controls, right? So you want to, just like cloud misconfigurations and network misconfigurations, you want to go for that low-hanging fruit. If there's misconfigurations, that means that you can do something that you shouldn't be able to do. If you can take that little hole and you can open it bigger, you can get your fingers in there and you can open that hole bigger, then, you can fit your whole fist in. Oh, geez, this sounds so bad. Why did I go with this? Oh my god. I feel like I gotta mark that. Oh man, that was the worst. Why did I go with that? Why did I just go with that? That was completely unintentional too. That was the worst metaphor I could have used right there. Just from the fingers to the fist. Why did I say that string of words? That's what's troubling me right now. I'm gonna save that, and I'll just clip that later. I need to pay the price for even saying something like that. That's a good clip, I guess. Whatever. That was the dumbest metaphor. But basically, you understand what I'm saying. If you can stick your foot in, maybe you can stick your leg in. Okay, that's a little less dirty sounding than fitting your fist in. That's a little less dirty sounding. So, misconfigured systems, man-in-the-middle attacks on unencrypted network channels. Okay. So this totally makes sense. In the case of DOS attacks, threat actors disrupt the service, thus making the network slice unavailable for legitimate users. So man-in-the-middle attacks would not only threaten to disclose confidential information and expose user data, but could also allow an intermediary to modify the transmitted data, resulting in misinformation. Yeah, I can take your access tokens and pretend and serve you back a page that makes it look like your thing was, completed properly, right? When it actually wasn't, and we're being evil and we're going, wahaha, rubbing our hands together. So, attacks, taking advantage of misconfigurations could have a broad range of implications for the adversary. They could exploit them to deactivate systems, the monitoring features, you could bring it all down, misconfigurations, so broad. You can do a lot of things with a misconfiguration attack, right? So chaining multiple attack types is also possible. delivering potentially devastating attacks that could extend beyond a single network slice. CISA provides an example of such attacks where a threat actor conducts a IMSI, right? International Mobile Subscriber Identity Caching attack on an autonomous vehicle service, degrading its performance and reliability. So I've seen things like this. I've actually seen a lot of things like this. And you can basically like spam like GPS coordinates, you know, to like a controller, and you can spam like actual like, you know, signals that like lie, you know what I mean? Like you could spam signals that are incorrect, right? Caching, right? So if you get some signals that are legitimate and then you craft signals that are illegitimate and you spam it, you can confuse the car to think it's in Mexico when it's in California. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. And you could make it go off a river or whatever. It'd go off a bridge into a lake or, you know, whatever. Potentially, right? Like that could happen. The attacker uses IMSI caching to derive the vehicle's precise location. Yeah, precise location, that's the thing, right? If I can convince you going one way or another and you're in an autonomous vehicle, you know what I mean? Like, I could do whatever I want to you. I could take you wherever. I could take you on a joyride. Cargo information and routes. Next, the threat actor deploys a DOS attack on the network, signaling place to disrupt. Yeah, so basically central network emission collection point to disrupt a link between the autonomous vehicle and its controller, and then it launches a configuration attack to disable security features or change the VNF policies. That's crazy. If they haven't implemented robust security features to prevent unauthorized policy changes, then the attacker could expand their access to other network slices on the same infrastructure. For sure, you could pivot. You could pivot through the slices. Yeah, we're slice jumping over here, folks. 5G slice jumping. I'm a 5G slicer. It sounds like a new like Bioshock, you know, like an alt-right Bioshock villain, you know, the 5G slicer. Ooh, the slicers in the Bioshock, man, that was funny. Mitigation recommendations. CISA suggests that operators apply network management and monitoring in 4 logical layers, shown below, to identify and address any potential malicious disruptions as soon as possible. Network slice subnet management function, NSMF, right? So that decomposes slice subnets, and then puts them in a VNF, virtual network function instance, and then that's cool. I like the idea of virtual network functions, you know, like it sounds like kind of like a lambda in a way, right? But obviously not. Related connections, access networks. It's so cool though. It's so cool. Like if you have software defined like network layers, you know what I mean? Like, and it can only do this and this, and this and that and the other, and it can't do the other thing and the next, you know, like that's freaking cool. That's freaking cool. I like this. Network slice management function, NSMF. Orchestrates network slice instances and decomposes network slice requirements into network slice subnet requirements. Cool. Communication service management function, CSMF. It translates service requirements into specific requirements for, hey, what is up, Colin Deb? Appreciate seeing you here, man. We're talking about 5G network slicing. The NSA is sharing tips, threats, etc. on this new thing called network slicing. So like you can basically have what seems to be like, you know, compartmentalized 5G networks, like, you know, a slice for fleet A, a slice for fleet B, you know, like, and it's all cloud-based, a slice for VR, AR function, a slice for enterprise and industrial automation. Because you obviously want to prioritize, and you have different requirements for different parts of your network, right? So this is kind of cool. It's kind of cool, you know? So here's an example of a, you know, management system for a 5G network slice. And it's, you know, like a telecom, you know, sort of like enterprise solution. And then they talk about some of the threats, and we got the paper. We're going to open the paper next, the ESF paper. The most relevant threats, apparently, to 5G network slices are denial of service attacks on the centralized control elements, so whatever's, you know, like managing stuff. Attacks levering misconfiguration. Network sandwich. Yo, dude. Like, whenever somebody says something sandwich, it reminds me of the Earth sandwich, where there's a guy, and he messages a guy in India who lives in the town that's all the way across on the other side of the Earth from him. And he's like, hey, man, let's make an Earth sandwich. And the Indian guy's like, I don't know what you mean, man. And then he's like, he puts a piece of bread on the, like, he takes a picture of the Earth, and he puts a piece of bread on the top of the picture of the Earth, and a piece of bread on the bottom of the picture of the Earth. And he, like, you know, sends him that picture. And he's like this. And then the guy in India is like, oh, I understand. And then they both go outside and do it, and it's an Earth sandwich. I love that. So whenever somebody says something sandwich, I think Earth sandwich. so epic, dude. The Earth has been a sandwich. That's the biggest sandwich that we know of. It's a cosmic sandwich. So, misconfiguration, attacks levering misconfiguration, and then man-in-the-middle attacks on unencrypted networks. So in the case of DOS attacks, right, disrupting the network, making it unavailable. I'm just giving you a little catch-up here, because I see you just hopped in here. But man-in-the-middle attacks, you know, they could disclose information, confidential information, user data, delay to transmit messages, right, which obviously in autonomous systems, that could be pretty bad. We talked about potentially, here, there's one more thing. I'll tell you about that when we get there, actually. And then, you know, misconfiguration is so broad. So there are broad implications, like, because you could do anything. You could deactivate monitors like we're talking about here. You could deactivate security features. You could do weird stuff, right? If you get a misconfiguration attack, you can sometimes even get RCEs, right? So chaining multiple vulnerabilities could be devastating, right? And it could help you pivot between slices. So we're like 5G slice jumpers. Like we're like doing some crazy, like, you know, cyberpunk sounding stuff. So if we jump between a slice, right? I want to jump between a slice, and that's new life goal. Jump between a 5G slice. Like I want to be a 5G slice jumper. That sounds like you know, I made a joke. That sounds like something the alt-right would be afraid of. A 5G slice jumper. Oh no, you know, like the government's sending them, the CISA sending them, the NSA sending them, the 5G slice jumpers. Watch out. But yeah, so IMSI, right? So basically, this is interesting. A caching attack on autonomous vehicle services, the grading performance and reliability. What I was saying is, I'm familiar with stuff like this. Like you can basically spoof GPS locations, and if you have a satellite, right? Like obviously, you know, just that satellite you have laying around in your backyard, you know, like launch that into orbit really quick for your cyber attack. And then what you got to do is you got to like spam false GPS coordinates through your billion-dollar satellite. And after you've done that, then you could like potentially make somebody drive off of a bridge if they're in an autonomous car, right? So like hypothetically, it's all hypothetical, of course. So you could perform attacks with satellites. They talked about it at DEF CON. I was there at DEF CON. They talked about it at DEF CON. You could perform attacks with satellites. If you have a satellite and you're, you know, pestering a device, it's going to take what you're telling it. If you can craft your your like network communications to look like the communications it's expecting from the legitimate satellite. So yeah, you cache it, you get the precise location, cargo information, you can change stuff, you can change the route, right? Next threat, a DOS attack on network signaling to disrupt the link between the autonomous vehicle and the controller. So like we talked about, you can change things. You can mess up, you know, autonomous vehicles for sure. We've seen some weird stuff happening with the Tesla in China that just like hit the park button and then it went into a parking lot and then it came out and then it floored it and the guy couldn't control the vehicle, locked him out. So like, you know, maybe some guy with this satellite, you know, some guy with this billion-dollar satellite was like, let me test out this car hacking and see if, you know, I'm just messing around. Who knows what happened? I think there's an investigation going on. Maybe we can look into that later. We'll catch up on that. Mitigation recommendations. So this is where we were actually. We're talking a little bit about these different mitigation recommendations that they have. I think the last one, I think I talked about all these. I think the last one, oh no, these last two. So you would basically want to limit things. We're talking about like software-defined networking is a really interesting concept, and it seems like that's what these VNFs are, these virtual network functions, right? So if I have a function for a network, and I want it to only perform that function, I'm pretty sure that's what this is. I'm pretty sure you can put, like, just like how when we create an AWS, you know, instance or a network group or an access control group, we define what it has access to. We could define what networks are capable of talking in. We can say, hey network, you're only able to communicate in BGP, Border Gateway Protocol or whatever. Or we can say you're only allowed to communicate in this and that and the other. You know, you're able to do only SMB, you know, communication with, you know, Windows hosts. You're able to only do SMB communication with Linux hosts. Whatever, we can compartmentalize our network all we want. We can define all of these rules. We can define the ports, the access, you know, we can allow list, you know, max and stuff. But they're saying virtualized network functions, instances, access networks, you know, transit port networks, you know, core networks, they're all managed and orchestrated, probably programmatically, right? So definitely the room for misconfiguration must be great, and, you know, security is, it's not going to be secure out of the box. So yeah, definitely something that probably requires a little bit of work, right? A little bit of thought. Let's see, what are these other recommendations here? So yeah, they were saying the number of users allowed totally makes sense. If a network is only going to have 50 users, it's only going to have 50 users. If you're in a computer lab and there are 24 computers, you know if there's 25, something's going on, right? users allowed, number of users, uplink, downlink, transmission rates, latency, and jitter. So yeah, paying attention to what's going on the network, right? Like baselining your network, understanding, there's some anomalies happening on the network. Maybe we shouldn't be getting 1 megabyte down on one host and like 200 kilobytes down on every other host. Like what's going on that one host where it's always doing 1 megabyte down instead of everybody else who's like chilling at a couple hundred kilos, right? Manages service subscription cancellation. Interesting. So yeah, let's take a look. What's this say? Capability exposure platform. So what does it do? It connects to all these other things we've been talking about, and the business system, the operation support system, and basically the network exposure function. What is that? What does it do? Select functions and nodes, integrate into. So it's like an API and a management portal to understand the scope of all of these other things we've been talking about, to understand the scope of your various 5G network slices. So I'm going to leave this up for 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick, guys, and say hi to App Calypso. She just got home, so I'm going to do a quick bathroom break, but we're gonna have more cyber and tech news fun coming at you. I'm going to leave this table up. Actually, should I switch back to the video? I'll switch back to the video really quick. You guys want a video, or do you want... I'm gonna put the video back. I think you guys like the video. YouTube. I think you guys like the video. Let me get the video up for you guys. Oh, look, that's me. Hey, look. What was I looking at? I was looking at this. This is the one. Where were we? We were like... here. So let's go here. Let's go to application audio. Let's go here. Let's go here.
So we're kind of getting it from the horse's mouth here. So like, yeah. Without further ado, I just want everyone to know, everyone who might be a developer and they.
So I did promise that we would get back to this video. So we're gonna watch this video for a little bit while I use the bathroom. But this video is super cool for those of you who weren't here earlier. DOM PDF. I know people shuffle in and out throughout the day. Some people just have this on while they work. I appreciate all the support, whether you're watching or lurking. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Whether you're a follower, subscriber, whether you got here yesterday, today, whether you get here, tomorrow, just find your way here. I'm glad you did. Whether you found your way here right now, I'm just glad you found your way here. And we'll be able to learn and grow a lot together, I'm sure. So I would love to share this video with you with two great guys, Mr. Developer Steve and Clark.io. You can find Clark.io on Twitch. Look up Clark.io on Twitch. He's great.
Maybe they're like,
So
I always hear RCE.
I'm going to go to the bathroom. This is going to explain the DOM PDF vulnerability. It's a PDF generator library in PHP. It's a huge prolific library. There's a vulnerability in it. I challenge Developer Steve at the end of this video. I don't challenge Developer Steve. I challenge our entire viewer base to I like these. These are cute little comments. So I challenge our entire viewer base to go and to read about this vulnerability and to try to exploit this vulnerability and create a reverse shell with this vulnerability, because it's an RCE. So why don't you turn your RCE into a remote reverse shell? Ooh, Atlas is right next to me. Just so you guys know, if you get a sub or if you gift a sub to somebody, Atlas, my cat, he comes on cam, he does tricks. He knows high five, he knows low five, he knows up, he knows down, he knows sit, he knows jump up, he knows lie down. Yeah, so like he knows down and lie down. Those are two different tricks. I know up and jump up sound like they're the same, but they're also different. Thank you. So yeah, without further ado, I'm going to go use the bathroom and I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Did I hit pause? Damn. My bad. So, we're back at it then. I didn't even realize. Damn. Okay, so let me change this back to the music. Oh wait, no, that's not what we want. We want this. Whoops. Sorry guys, one sec. What? Where'd it go? What the heck? Secure. Okay, hold up. Let me do this. I'm going to fix this really fast. Give me a minute. Why isn't this working? This is so weird. There we go. Okay. Getting rid of that. Changing this back to here. Fixing this. And we're back. Oh, that comes later. We're going to read the report later. What do we got? What do we got? So we checked out... What do we check out? Okay, we checked out these, yeah. Suggest network operators use multiple network monitoring solutions as these generate different data and can be used to gain insight into unauthorized network activity. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it might make sense for these types of networks. I don't think that makes sense for a lot of traditional networks, right? You don't want usually use multiple monitoring agents. I feel like they usually conflict with each other, no? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Like EDR, bless you, Apocalypse. EDR and like monitoring solutions, sometimes I feel like they conflict with each other. You guys know what I'm talking about? Performance management, due to the complex nature of mobile networks, and thank you so much. Oof. Very nice. Very nice. We got a T. So, we do have the cat cam, folks. Remember, if you see somebody in chat without a sub and you hit them with that sub, then they are gonna, you are gonna enable the cat cam. Now it's gonna come up. He's gonna hang out with us. So, how do I mute this damn thing? Me and Apple devices have like a. Yeah, let me hit the mute button on the thing. There we go. We have a hate relationship. Hate relationship. So, performance management. Due to the complex nature of mobile networks and vendor diversity of hosting platforms, a unique overarching performance management technique across different networks and vendors is required. So, mobile networks, yeah, vendor diversity, all right, hosting platforms, makes sense. Unique performance management techniques. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it definitely depends. I mean, like we talked about, industrial systems, autonomous systems, right? Like, they have to be a little more redundant. What's up, buddy? You little stinky? He's excited because he's about to get food, I think. Maybe? Maybe. Is it time to eat? I don't know. He's a fatty, either way. Quality of service. 5G QoS should include network performance metrics, latency, throughput. It might include availability, reliability, accessibility, or retainability. Interesting. I don't know what retainability means as far as this means. I guess like network retention, network logging. Interesting. Service controls. The risk management framework (RMF) process is a cyclic process to ensure security controls and best practices are in place. NIST 1833B is an example of security controls for 5G cybersecurity. Interesting. Control plane communications. It's protected for privacy, but it needs to be protected against a malicious actor's modifications, performance issues, anomalous behaviors. User plane communication. Alice, come here. Come here, Alice. If you come up here. Okay. Come on up. Up. He's crying. Alice, come up. Come on up, baby. On the cat cam. Cat cam. Who wants a cat cam? He's up here and he's saying, Brow. Right now, he is saying, Brow. Right? He's looking at me like, are you making fun of me? Are you making fun of me? Brow. Brow. Here he is. Here's the boy. Brow. Brow. All right. So, what else? What else? Nope. Get back. Remember, you can give Alice a treat using them Big Daddy Bezos bucks. So, control plane communication, we talked about that. And then, let's get out of here. User plane communication. And this is communication that connects the actual data coming over the RAN to the internet, which is helpful to detect acceptable use violations. Anomaly detection is the capability of identifying unusual activities or behaviors in networks. A variety of sensors, filtering, and advanced AI/ML-based security analytics are necessary to detect sophisticated and zero-day threats. Why is your chin so wet, dude? What was that? Is that water? I hope that was water. Why is your chin so wet? I was like, I felt his face and I was like, yo, wait. And I grabbed his face a little more. Chin's so wet, dude. Ew. The paper promotes the principles of zero trust. And also, don't forget, subs are subs. It's like Colin Dead here. Don't forget, you get a excellent Compute Chill emoji. Look at that. Look at that emote. Just goes flying around here. Let's do it again. I like how they go flying here. We'll do the spam. Look at that. Alright. The paper promotes the principles of a zero trust architecture. We're all logged in users. Oh, zero trust. Zero trust, Alice. We talk about zero trust a lot, don't we? Everyone in the industry talks about zero trust, don't they? Alice. This makes intruder activities less likely to go unnoticed or to have damaging impact. As no users are inherently trusted, they're bound to be stopped in one of the multiple data inspection points. Common zero trust strategy components include multi-factor authentication, data encryption, multi-layered security for access control, cross-domain boundaries, and instance isolation. So yeah, creating isolation does help, for sure. I mean, these strategies, these are more concrete strategies than I usually see. I think that a lot of people say zero trust and they mean some sort of pie in the sky thing that can't really be achieved right now with we're like, oh, it'll happen in the future, or it'll be a thing in the future. But now there are a lot of companies that are actually starting to actualize zero trust concepts. And do we have true zero trust? I don't think so. Does this, I mean, MFA, right, data encryption, multi-layer, does this mean that we're true zero trust? Yes or no, right? I think we need behavioral heuristics. We need to understand if somebody, if I have your MFA key and I'm not typing like you, and we are able to achieve that, some ML AI stuff, right? Perhaps. But yeah, I think we're probably a little far away from zero trust, right? Just objectively, I don't think we're actually this full zero trust world. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take some more developments. It's gonna take some more understanding of user behavior. We're gonna need to incorporate stuff like that, into these models. What do you guys think about that? Does anyone here have any opinions about zero trust? Do you have any opinions about zero trust? Any? Any at all? What do you think about zero trust, Alice? No thoughts, head empty. Atlas has not a care in the world. He has no idea what a Kubernetes is, and he doesn't care to learn. Isn't that right, Atlas? He said yes. He nodded his head. Atlas says, I have no idea what a Kubernetes is, and I'm not about to learn. Bigger. All right. Here we go. 5G potential, or yeah, 5G potential threats, right? We're talking about network slicing. NSA, CISA, let's check it out. Network slicing, let's check it out. Some good old government documents. Executive summary, how we always start, right? How we always start our reports here. This is a summary that we tell Atlas. Atlas, do you have an eye booger? Eye booger? I've been cleaning him off of his face every day. You got another one? You got another one? Little eye boogie boy. No, no, nope. Nope. Good boy. You want an eye boogie boy, Atlas? You got them boogies. Got that boogie woogie. So, here, let's fix this up a little. Executive summary. So, building on the works published from the ESF. Yeah, they published, let's see. In-depth review, network slicing. Oh, bye, Atlas. Atlas is gone. Everyone say bye. In-depth review, network slicing. Key component to 5G infrastructure. Goodbye, Atlas. Atlas will come again. When we get a sub, Atlas will perform tricks. He's gonna go dance around, you know, he's gonna go like this, and we're gonna dance to the sub song, and then Atlas is gonna do some tricks. Let's see. Working panel, government and industry experts. They conducted an in-depth review of 5G architecture, and then they looked at some of the benefits, the risks, the designs, the deployments, the operations, the maintenance of network slices. And for this paper, network slice is defined as an end-to-end logical network, like we talked about in the article. It provides special network capabilities and characteristics for a user. So, you know, you can kind of define this network's operations, right? Like, I think that's kind of interesting. I think that's very unique, too. And, like, it's, like, definitely an interesting thing. Let's take a look. As with any emerging technology, increased benefits, increased risks. Benefits associated with this, perceived risks, management strategies, avoid those risks. Yeah. I really talked about the ESF a little bit. The cross-sector working group. Network slicing overview. What is a network slicing? Well, the definition of it is it's an end-to-end logical network that provides specific network capabilities and characteristics to fit a user's needs. Although multiple network slices run on a single physical network, network slice users are authenticated for only one network area. So this is like a compartmentalization of networks, right? Based on users, based on security level, right? Security requirements. So I think this is a very, very interesting actual like piece of work here, and I'm like super interested in seeing where this goes, because you know, like I've been saying again and again, I think like defining, you know, whether it's in configuration, whether it's in code, right, whether it's just like somewhere else in software. Well, I mean, it's either configuration or code, right? Let's be real. But no matter where it is in software, if you're able to like define, you know, like the parameters of your network, what your network should allow, what it should disallow, how many hosts, you know, what protocols, etc., into what ends, what ports, what you know, endpoints, you know, where are the exit locations of a network, etc., and that's immutable. Like, that's really good. And if you can determine, you know, when those things change, when those things are manipulated, and, you know, revert after that starts to drift, that's really, really good. Oh, Atlas is back. Yo, what's up, dude? He came back. I'm gonna turn back on the cam. When he just comes back up, you guys get more free cat time. Otherwise, you guys gotta help me out, you know? You guys gotta help me with the stream, because this all does, you know, the gear adds up, right? The GoPro and the capture card and the mic and everything, it adds up. So, you want the stream to be good, you know what to do. You want Atlas to eat food? No, I'm kidding. Oh, Atlas, you are so cute. Oh, so cute. So cute. Look at this guy. Look at this little guy. He's so cute. Oh, look at this little guy. So, only authenticated for one network slice, Atlas. What do you think about that? What do you think about security in depth, Atlas? What do you think about security in layers? You know what I mean? Like, are you a fan? Are you a fan of security in layers, Atlas? Yeah? 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 You agree? Security and layers, right? That's the way to go, right? That's the name of the game, isn't it? Giving it a lick. Here, I'll hold your hand. I'll hold your hand while you do it. He's like, no, get away. So, yeah, Atlas likes security and layers. Atlas is a big fan. You can tell by how he moved away from me when I started talking about it. Look at this guy. He's so cute. He's so cute. Look at him. He's so cute. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, so yeah, we were talking about that. Only one network area, enabling data and security isolation, right? So like, if one slice gets pwned, right, hopefully the rest of it's fine and the users in the other slice are okay, right? So let's take a look. Deploying a slice contains multiple connected components that form a network. These components include physical computing, storage, network infrastructure. With networking slices, they're virtualized. The protocols are in place to create specific network slices for specific users or applications. Like we were talking about, restricting what happens on a network based on what you intend to happen on a network is a good idea. That is a very good idea. So, let's see. Interoperability, security, robustness. There are important challenges to address from a security standpoint. The resources one network slice should be isolated from the network slices to ensure confidentiality, integrity, and availability. I mean, that sounds like it makes a lot of sense, right? We're talking about defining networks as an amalgamation of resources, and we're talking about wanting to keep the risks and the data associated with said networks split up. The best way to do that is, yes, physical isolation, but if you're going to do complete and total virtual isolation, the resources from the slices should be isolated in order, when things fail, when they fail, it fails in a secure way, right? It fails in a way that's not leaking from one zone to another, etc. Right? Makes sense, right? Right? Yeah? Yeah? He's not giving me any today. Usually he'd be like, meow. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, he hears a plane. It's freaking him out. He hears a plane outside. It's like a low rolling roar. It's freaking him out. So yeah, important challenges. Keep them isolated. Keep the resources isolated as well. Especially when things have different criticality, you want to treat them differently. It's expensive to treat things with low criticality the same as things with high criticality. It's expensive. Alice is sniffing around the air. So cute, man. He's so cute. Why is he so cute? Why are you so cute, huh? Little booger boy. Man, he's so cute. Look at him. He's adorable. So, yeah, virtualized protocols in place, multiple operators, interoperability, security, robustness, important challenges, allocate resources, isolate those resources. For examples, vehicles in an autonomous fleet can be over different network slices even though they're providing similar services. Graphics-intensive applications like virtual reality or augmented reality could have a network slice operating separately from the other applications. Different network slices can also be provisioned for a customer within the same enterprise location that separates different user groups based on their role. So we already looked at this diagram for potential network slices. Oh, he gave us a little meow. We got a little meow out of him today. He's so cute. Network as a service, that's the model. We're talking about a lot of cloud services. We're talking about a lot of, cloud computational resources, right? We're talking about, basically different CPUs, right? Different networks, right? So, like, basically, this whole idea is predicated on a cloud services and, like, cloud computing model, right? infrastructure as a service, network as a service, and combining that with network and security services to enhance the operational efficiency and resiliency of 5G infrastructure within a 5G architecture. The plan is to deliver the whole network as a service so that different customer segments can be efficiently supported. The 5G network is redesigned based on a service-oriented architecture by breaking down everything into detailed functions and sub-functions. Access and Mobility Management Function, AMF, to offer registration, reachability, session management, to handle the establishment of sessions and management responsibilities. Packet routing, forwarding functions, those are realized as services rendered through the new network function. So the virtual network function stuff that we talked about, VNFs, called the user plane function, so user sort of interface for that stuff. And it's achieved with technologies such as software-defined networks, like we were talking about, software-defined networking, great place to be, and 5G network function virtualization. So we did talk about network function virtualization. That's what this whole thing's about here. Isn't that right, buddy? Drink a little tea. Hope everybody's having a great night. I'm enjoying this read. This is a great read. This is from media.defense.gov. The NSA and the CISA have put together a report on potential threats to 5G networks, including network slicing. So we're reading up on network slices in 5G networks. I think it's pretty awesome. Bye, Atlas. We'll miss you. He's left us again. If you want him back, you know what you gotta do. Drop them Big Daddy Bezos bucks. Big Daddy Bezos bucks. I think also, so a sub and what, 500 bits are the same? Am I correct here? A sub and like 500, 600 bits are like the same thing. So either a sub or bits will get Atlas back. And we bring him back. Otherwise, when he comes up, I'm going to put it on for you guys. Promise. But I'm not going to call him over because, you know, he's got to live his kiddie life. And otherwise, I'll just be shoving treats in his mouth all day long. Love this tea. Packet routing functionality, we already talked about that. To deploy, manage, and operate mobile network with the functions previously mentioned, mobile network operators must use an MANO. We talked about the MANO systems, the Management and Network Orchestration Systems. That allows a mobile network operator to create end-to-end network slices and operate them over their entire life cycle. So yeah, when a customer orders, you know, a highly available 5G network slice, this is what we're talking about here. This is crazy. This is the future. I think this is awesome. I don't know about you guys, but I think this is insane. So below is a MANO system. It can create, manage, operate network slices. So you can like change the criticality of something and like lower the latency and make it more robust. So cool. We're gonna need this for autonomous vehicles. We're gonna need this for like industrial mechanics that are like, you know, making split second, you know, like hands moving, you know, like all these like complex operations and like weird stuff. I gotta like clip that later. Just weirdo. But you know, this is all stuff that like you know, when we have things moving, you know, like robots and like you know, like machines, assembly lines, we're like speeding it up and we're optimizing and we're like creating this like new world of like interconnected devices that think and operate like together, right? This is going to be super important, this radio access network stuff, right? These like radio networks that are going to like link all these 5G devices together. It's going to become extremely important, right, to ensure that these things don't suffer catastrophic flaws, you know, that could have world-shattering consequences, you know, deaths, destruction, you know, etc., etc. It's going to be extremely important to secure this stuff. So they're way ahead of their time putting this out, NSA and CISA, but that's what they got to do. They got to put this stuff out ahead of time. This is going to encourage the next generation of hackers to start going after this infrastructure. And then, you know, these hackers, the good guy hackers, are going to go and they're going to present at DEF CON, and it's going to be awesome, and we're going to learn, and then we're going to improve, and we're going to iterate, and we're going to create a much more safe and secure world. That is exactly the goal of security. I hope everybody's having a great night. I'm dancing to the jams, you know, the little dance. NFV, a core 5G architecture functionality. This is part of network slicing. And this, what does it do? It eliminates the need for purpose-built hardware. It allows carriers to move network functions such as routers and firewalls to cloud-based services. Cool, so like software-defined networking. It moves network functions nearer to the radio interface or out of the cloud, which enables a flexible and elastic network that is more capable of meeting the demands of network traffic in real time. So it's saying an elastic network, so being closer to the radio interface creates lower latency, higher throughputs, greater bandwidth, optimized performance of multiple applications, even those that require different levels of bandwidth, latency, availability, and security. See, like we're talking about, boom. So optimizing multiple applications, like regardless of, yo, 100 Tech, welcome, man. I see you in here. Hey, appreciate you, man. Shout out to our mods, App Calypso and 100 Tech in here right now. Shout out to both of you, you know, for what you do for this community. Shout out to everybody else who's here watching too. Y'all are great too. I appreciate your support. Dude, we're talking about 5G network hacks. Dude, that's a little secret, a little secret here, you know. No, I'm kidding. It's just the stream avatars. I saw your stream avatar come up. I like it because it shows me who's in chat lurking, and like, I usually don't call people out because I figure there's some people who just want to like chill and like not get called out. But like, I love, you know, recognizing our community members, especially people who hang out here and do stuff with us. I'm testing the taco meat for tonight. Sounds good. Tastes good. App Calypso tastes good. Oh man. Woo-wee. That taco schmeat. So, yeah, moving network functions closer to the radio interface, optimizing the performance of applications, even if they have different bandwidth requirements, latency requirements, availability requirements, security requirements, we're able to do all of that by using this new model, this MANO, this mobile and network orchestration system. Let's think, how would we hack this? I mean, the hacks sound cool. We should try this, guys. If anyone wants to like start hacking 5K and collect some bug bounties, like some 5K, we'll collect 5K for 5G, and we'll split it all up. But no, we'll collect a lot of money if we hack this stuff. I think we should do it. Let's hack some stuff. Create some reports, some write-ups, you know, submit it to the bug bounty programs for the major telecom characters that are rolling out these 5G mobile network centers, and you know, see what we can do to make some money. Let's, you know, find some bugs. Let's hack some companies legally, before anyone tries anything. Legally, remember. So, optimize performance, increase monitoring, logging options, enhancing the visibility into the system and the ability to detect anomalies and prevent vulnerability exploitation. Network slicing threat vectors. We already talked about some of the threat vectors. Let's look through this again. They're going to talk about DOS and stuff like that. But, yeah, let's see. System architecture. Also misconfiguration. Remember, misconfiguration is going to be the #1 thing here. So let's get in early, you guys. Let's find those misconfiguration vulnerabilities. Let's hammer that door. Let's go get that money. Let's get that bounty. I think we can make like 50K if we hack Verizon, right? At least 50 to 100K. Primary concern with system architecture. With 5G system architecture, as ascertained by ESF, the following sub-threats were identified. Software configuration, misconfiguration, #1 attack vector, right? Like for the most part, cloud, everything, right? Applications, everything. Network security, network slicing, legacy communications infrastructure, multi-access edge computing, spectrum sharing, software-defined networking. Those are the potential threats. Network slice is described as the following. Network slicing allows users to be authenticated for only one network area. Remember, we're thinking about this as like not different layers of the network, right? But different segments of the network. This is segmented networks. One area of the network, security isolation, right? You can be authenticated for only one area of the network. Network slicing can be difficult to manage. Slices add complexity to the network. While there are standard defining specifications for how network operators build their 5G networks, there are not clear specifications for how network operators should develop and implement security for network slicing. Improper network slice management may allow malicious users to access data from different network slices or deny access to prioritized users. So if you're driving along in your car, la-di-da-di-da, your self-driving car, you know what I mean? And I am able to somehow, as a malicious actor, deny your access to your location data. And, you know, there's another satellite, and that satellite is spamming you the wrong coordinates, right? Your car could automatically drive off of a bridge, for example. That would not be far-fetched in this scenario. So it's extremely important that your car does not drive off of a bridge. Therefore, it's extremely important that we secure 5G networks the correct way. So, further analysis of the relationship between the general 5G threat and network slicing, as defined above, was used to develop a high, medium, and low relativity assessment. So let's take a look. DOS attacks on the signaling plane. So as we talked about earlier, the signaling plane is essentially... Here, let me take a sip. Okay, as we talked about earlier, the signaling plane in this context is the like relay system of the network. So this is assigning, not assigning, what's the word? This is relaying all of the information to the other, you know, things on the network, right? The routers, the networks, the firewalls, everything, right? The different planes. It's essentially, you know, the central system, the command and control center, if you will, right? Hijacking attacks. Attacks on the software-defined network hypervisor controller. Networking slice relativity, low. They're saying this is a low probability. This is high. High DOS attack, yeah, like you're on the network, you're visible, right? You're going to be connected to the internet. You're going to be visible to people in the vicinity of the network, even if you're not on the internet, especially because it's a radio-defined network, right? Unauthorized access, low. Through low-powered access points. No. Low. Configuration attack, high. Misconfigured systems controls, high. So this is what we should be focusing on. Come on, start taking notes, team. Let's go hack some 5G network operators and let's go make some money in bug bounty programs. So, high. We got 2 highs right here. Let's go. Let's go find some high exploits. Let's go find some high bugs. You know, let's go. Let's find some criticals. So, saturation attacks, ping pong behavior in access points, and MME. So, I think this is a memory thing, right? MME due to service saturation. MME meaning. I can't spell. Mobile management entity. Okay. Due to okay, so in access point and mobile management entity services, right? So ping pong behavior and access points. So you're attacking, you're saturating. Yeah, I mean it sounds like it's pretty close to a DDoS attack, right? If you're saturating, not a DDoS attack, a DOS attack. If you're saturating the network, what's the difference? Penetration attacks, right? Malware attacks that expose subscriber info. Medium. Okay, so we were talking earlier about unencrypted 5G networks and how there could be a potential for a man-in-the-middle attack here. Breaking into user info databases, stealing credentials. They're saying it's a medium. Maybe if you pivot from one, like we're talking about, maybe if you pivot from one 5G network slice to another 5G network slice, you're able to exfiltrate some data from some databases somehow. Man-in-the-middle attack, we talked about that quite a bit already. TCP level attack. TCP session or SYN flooding in the gateway and router, so attacking the actual like network, you know, enter and exit points. Let's see what else. Key exposure, compromise of authentication key agreement. That's pretty low. What was this one? Man in the middle was high. IP spoofing, you know, medium. Scanning attack low. Radio interference. So they're saying radio interference equipment. What is it? Oh yeah, we talked about this a little. Caching attacks. We talked about we didn't talk about jamming attacks, but you know we can think about it. Wireless signal jamming, right? If you're looking at the amplitudes and the peaks and the troughs of waves, right? And like let's say I send you a wave that's the exact mirror opposite, you know, like of the wave that you're sending, I'm going to cancel it out, right? That's interference, okay? So like if I have a wave like this and a wave like this, the average is a flat line. They cancel each other out, right? So if our waves connect, if your upward wave and my downward wave connect, you know, they're going to flatten out. Pretty cool stuff. Let's continue reading. So this is from the NSA for folks just tuning in. This is from the NSA and the CISA. 5G network slicing attacks. 5G network threats for MNOs, mobile network operators, you know, everybody, anyone who wants to run a 5G network using, you know, large infrastructure, you know, industrial infrastructure. This is relevant to those groups. And if you want to hack it, if you want to get that bug bounty, hit me up. Let's do it. Let's get hacking. Let's hack some 5G networks. Sounds like fun to me. Excuse me. DOS, man in the middle. We talked about these config attacks. Network slicing threats in real life. Let's take a look. Microservice and functionalities required. Yeah, so make integration testing more difficult. Integration and testing more difficult, resulting in new attack surface for sure. So yeah, I mean, I think that's really interesting. We're talking about NFV. Let's talk about NFV a little bit. NFV is another aspect of network slicing because we talked about all these. We didn't talk about NFV as much. Yeah, microservice and functionality, right? So if we're talking about network function virtualization, we're talking about virtualizing the entirety of, maybe a software's network functionality, and like really restricting that and defining that in a way so that it's predictive. We know what's happening. We have a baseline of the sort of network that we're expecting, and the traffic going around on the network, what should be allowed, what, and then everything else is not allowed, right? So let's see, the additional microservice and functionalities required, make this type of testing very difficult. Difficult to detect and because if you fail at one point, right, the pipe just ends. And then makes it difficult to detect and recognize types of traffic crossing these network and mitigate new threats because it's virtualized. The architecture is virtualized. Malicious actors may compromise a network slice by gaining access to the physical components of another slice due to the lack of isolation. This type of compromise may result in data spills. Interesting. If you're not in the Discord yet, folks, remember to hop in the Discord. We're going to be doing a CTF on Friday. We're going to be doing live hacking on Friday. You got to come. You got to hang out with us. It's going to be a ton of fun. And, beginners are completely welcome. Network slicing threats. In real life, network slicing will play a pivotal role in emerging technologies such as autonomous vehicles. Slice is used to connect and communicate with the autonomous vehicles, which can present the opportunity for malicious actor to conduct an IMSI caching attack, degrading the performance, reliability, and robustness of the network service, as we've been talking about. Actually, we've been talking about this hypothetical attack for this whole time, and the last article that we just read. The actor can use. Who is this? Sorry. One sec, guys. I can't respond to that. So, information about cargo sender destination route. From here, the actor can launch a DOS attack on the network signaling plane to cause disruptions in between. And basically, autonomous vehicles, its authorized controller, assuming malicious actor can access the subscriber identity, then the actor can separately launch a configuration attack to tamper with the security features and the VNF policies. So they're saying if you can get the identity, then you can maybe modify configuration, and when you modify configuration, then you can perform actions that are unintended, undesirable, misuse, abuse, etc. So this can compromise authentication and authorization policy, granting illicit access to the network slice. That is extremely unideal, as I'm sure you're all aware. You don't want unauthorized access. This type of attack can afford the malicious actor an opportunity to expand unauthorized access to the network slices if the security between the slices isn't adequate. Management and monitoring of a network slice. Due to the nature of threats to network slicing, proper management and continuous monitoring are crucial. So we talked about these. We already went through this. Relative reporting. Yeah, so they go through it. This is a whole ass report, folks. It's a whole ass report. Conclusion. Let's check it out. Although network slicing is not solely unique to 5G, it's a critical component because 5G specifications call for network slicing as a fundamental component, and therefore require network operators to adopt security practices that can mitigate threats for those described in this paper. DOS, man-in-the-middle attacks, and configuration attacks. The monitoring and maintenance of a network slice are crucial to detecting and mitigating potential compromises and forming a basic level of defense. For more robust security, network operators should consider techniques as referenced in this paper, such as zero trust, multi-layer security, cross-domain solutions, post-quantum cryptography, and isolation. Yay, post-quantum cryptography. That's something I'm really interested in. I think quantum cryptography is really cool. Quantum cryptanalysis is really cool. I did my thesis in it. Yeah, I think it's cool stuff. Let's see what we read next. Oh yeah, Microsoft digital certificates have been being used to scan malware. Code signing is supposed to make people feel safe. In this situation, it's making them feel less safe. Microsoft has once again been caught allowing its legitimate digital certificates to sign malware in the wild. A lapse that allows the malicious files to pass strict security checks designed to prevent them from running on Windows operating systems. Yeah, I mean, this is the first line of defense. is this binary certified by a real developer, a real Microsoft developer? And you know, if you can't even trust that anymore, then what's the point of having certificates? Seriously, what's the point of having certificates if you can't trust it? If Microsoft is going to assign certificates to malware authors, you know what I mean? Like, fuck it, blow them all away, right? What's going on here? Multiple threat actors. They used it, you know, to basically give the impression that malicious drivers were certified as safe by Microsoft. They're saying that these malicious drivers were certified by Microsoft. It's led to speculation that there may be one or more malicious organizations selling malicious driver signing as a service. Is this an insider threat? In all, researchers have identified at least 9 separate developer entities that abused the certificate in recent months. Insider developers who have been certified. Right? This abuse was independently discovered by 4 third-party security companies, which then privately reported it to Microsoft. On Tuesday, during Microsoft's monthly Patch Tuesday, the company confirmed the findings and said it had determined the abuse came from several developer accounts and that no network breach has been detected. The software maker has now suspended the developer accounts and implemented blocking detections to prevent Windows from trusting the certificates used to sign the compromised certificates. Microsoft recommends that all customers install the latest Windows updates and ensures their antivirus and endpoint detection products are up to date with the latest signatures and are able to prevent these types of attacks. Hey, I'm gonna hit Windows Update right now, I guess. Like, actually. I did it, like, last week, but I do it all the time. Install now. There we go. Okay, install Windows Updates right now, chat. Install Windows Updates right now. Hit the Windows button and type in Updates. Install your Windows Updates. I hope you had a good Patch Tuesday. So, what else? Suspended. Code signing primer. Okay, well, if you guys want to know about this, we can talk about this. They require, you know, drivers, things that have access to the kernel to be signed. Microsoft does it internally. It's called an attestation. Without this, Windows doesn't load the driver. Attestation, you know, it's a third-party security, you know, protocol. It allows you to determine if a driver is trustworthy, and they validate this stuff, right? So they use a hardware compatibility, you know, program, and it basically just checks to see if it's compatible. The drivers, the hardware. So to get drivers signed, you gotta first obtain the extended validation certificate. That allows you to prove your identity to Windows, and it, you know, designates you as an authority and provides additional security assurances. Then you attach that to your Windows Hardware Developer Program account, and then you submit your driver package to Microsoft for testing, which means that Microsoft approved these packages. How thorough is that testing? Why did they approve these packages? Who approved these packages? Who do they have doing this? Is this person, like, actually, or this person, this group, this team, are they actually doing a good job if this is happening? Are they actually doing their job? You know, like, like, mistakes happen, but do they just not check anything? Are they just hitting check on them? Are they just hitting check, you know, like, what are they doing? That's what I want to know. Oh, teabag went, like, right into my mouth. I got teabagged. Alright. So, researchers from Sentinel-1 explained that the issue is that they're trusting anything signed by Microsoft, right? Especially kernel mode drivers. That has the best level of access to your system, the lowest level of access, the most privileged access. They have to be signed, starting with Windows 10. Anything not signed is not able to load in a modern Windows version. It was intended to have strict control and visibility over things operating at the kernel level. Threat actors realize that they can game the process to have free reign of whatever they want. The trick is to develop a driver that doesn't appear to be malicious to the security checks implemented by Microsoft during the review process. So there are some automated checks that suck, right? Mandiant, another security firm to discover this abuse, said several distinct malware families associated with distinct threat actors have been signed through the hardware compatibility program at Windows. Wow. 9 organizations names abusing the program. So yeah, they identified 9 organizations. Somehow gaining access to these certificates, the threat actors managed to get the EView certificates from third-party certificate authorities. Oof. It's not good. Unsigned attestation, it's not good. It's not good. We've had something like this happen before. Oof. They were issued to Chinese customers. Wow. They all but one remained valid as of Tuesday. The driver signed used in post-exploitation activities, meaning that threat actors had already gained administrative rights on the target machines. The threat actors use these drivers to terminate processes of services or services used by various endpoint security product vendors. So they got in, they disabled AV, which is what you do. You disable the AV, you disable endpoint security, you disable any logs and heuristics, you delete all of them if you can. And then, let's see, 186 program file names used by a large number of endpoint security EDR software, presumably a list of processes to target. So they are targeting these endpoint security tools. And then what? Do they reach out to a command and control server, pull down a reverse shell, get access to the host? That's what I would do. So I'm pretty sure that's what they did. And let's see, certificate abuse is an old hat. Yeah, totally, dude. Certificate abuse, old hat. This is by no means the first time that digital certificates have been abused. And they're used to sign malware before. So the technique came to prominence with the discovery in 2010 of the Stuxnet worm that was released by the NSA and Israel to basically stop Iran's nuclear program. They wanted to stunt it. They wanted to, attack centrifuges. And they used at least two legitimate signing certificates to sneak past security defenses. So they got the Iranians to install a driver, much like we're seeing here. So shout out to the US and Israel for, making people aware that this could be a thing, and then, allowing this abuse to go on for their gain. Incredible. I mean, Iran, we're not talking about Iran's nuclear program today, but this is crazy. Like the idea of, disabling a nuclear reactor by using a company's software certificates to sign it and, perform a political military action with such it's hard to fathom, right? It's kind of hard to wrap your head around, right? So the practice was widespread, dating back to at least 2003. Ooh-wee, oh my god. In all, the researchers discovered 189 malware samples bearing valid certificates. Wait, 189. Why is that familiar? Didn't they say 189? Oh, yeah, 186. Whoa, so close. Numbers. Malware samples bearing valid digital certificates. Geez. At the time, 109 of them were valid. Oh my god, but they were made valid with compromised credentials, right? So, oh my god, 109 made valid. Oh god. So this isn't the first time that, we're like, duh. Okay, so the last year, researchers have found that NetFilter, signed by Microsoft, was a rootkit for eavesdropping on the web data and email encrypted with the Transport Layer Security Protocol, TLS. So, given the widespread abuse reported on Tuesday, it's clear Microsoft needs to do more to protect the integrity of its driver signing program. Yeah, this is terrible. This is horrifying. What the? This makes me not want to use a Windows computer. This is terrible. It's still going on? This is terrible. This is terrible. What? The introduction of driver signing enforcement was key in stemming the tide of rootkits for years. The receding effectiveness of code signing represents a threat to security and verification mechanisms at the OS level. There's so much obfuscation techniques, and the fact that Microsoft, who owns GitHub, is unable to look... like, come on, dude. Just, like, dedicate more resources to this. Like... Come on. That's so annoying. Chinese hackers exploit bug in Citrix ADC gateway products, NSA warns. Citrix. Here they are. So their application delivery controller has a vulnerability, a newly disclosed one. It has been used by Chinese linked APTs, advanced persistent threats, hackers, you know, the pandas. Some of them are, you know, there's like Sleepy Panda and like Fuzzy Panda and something like that. Purple Panda, I don't even know. They have APTs, they call them pandas. Unauthenticated attack, execute arbitrary code, follow-up guidance. Chinese linked APTs are making use of it. So let's see, they posted a security bulletin. The gateway solution has to be configured with SAML IDP for the bug to be exploited. The vulnerability affects the following versions. Here are all the versions, and yeah, this version's unaffected. The bug was discovered during an internal Citrix review and has been exploited by an unspecified threat actor. The company urged affected parties to update to the latest available build immediately. Exploits of this issue on unmitigated applications in the wild have been reported. Citrix strongly urges affected customers to install the relevant updated versions of the ADC or the gateway as soon as possible. 100%, you totally should. That's not good. That is not good. You don't want anyone to be able to, you know, hack you, especially if China's already looking for ways to exploit this. They're going to do it more. They're not going to stop. So it didn't provide any details about attribution, but the NSA and the CISA, I call them CISA sometimes, the CISA, detailed how APT5, a hacking group that's been tied to the Chinese government, has been known for stealing telecommunication and military application technologies in the US and Asia, and it has been targeting at these Citrix ADC deployments. Of course they are. They want to get anything related to technology, military, surveillance, computing, and exfiltrate that to China because it's valuable, it's good information, and spend hundreds and millions and billions of dollars, you know, developing this stuff. Crazy. Active exploitation, threat hunting guidelines to identify and remediate. The NSA, again, when the NSA gets involved, you know it's real. You gotta disable SAML or you gotta update to a unaffected version. They're not gonna provide a forensic analyst for devices or systems. They're bypassing authentication controls. They're gaining access to victim systems. Check for the tool PB_policy because that is check for that without being linked to an actual authenticated administrator. Mismatches between the device logs and remote logs. This is very common. We always see this when threat actors are acting. When threat actors act, we do see this. Unauthorized modifications of user permissions or other suspicious activities. Move all of these behind a VPN or a solution that uses MFA prior to granting access, and then isolate the applications from the environment. It also includes Yara detection signatures for malware typically deployed by the group. And yeah, APT5 is made up of several subgroups. They focus on hacking satellites, telecom, tech companies with military applications. And they've been doing this since 2007. They're not new to this shit. They're true to this shit, alright? Last year, the US officials highlighted 16 common vulnerabilities in network devices across 10 vendors like Cisco, Citrix, Fortinet, saying that groups working for Beijing have been using them to hack into telecom companies and network providers. The purpose behind these intrusions, according to the agencies, was to establish a broad network of compromised infrastructure. Yes, they want a huge network of compromised infrastructure so that they can pivot throughout US technical infrastructure, potentially attack, you know, the electricity, you know, the power grid, potentially attack our network systems, our maritime systems, our government systems, etc., and leak information from all of our government offices and endanger Americans abroad mostly. And Americans in America, I don't think they really care about, but Americans abroad, Americans in China, Americans, who might be spies or whatever from their perspective. So, TPG reveals emails of 15,000 iiNet and WestNet customers exposed in hack. So this is a huge breach for, basically this, small provider. And this is Australian. We're always talking about Australia these days. Australia is getting absolutely clapped up. So ASX, the Australian Securities Exchange, said that Mandiant found evidence of unauthorized access on a hosting exchange service used by iiNet and WestNet business customers. So these are Canadian. These are Australian businesses. Like we talked about, Australian and Western businesses are being targeted because they have inflows of cash, and it's easy to liquidate and it's easy to extort these people because they speak English, right? Until that changes, we're gonna keep seeing this. Let's see. Yeah, unauthorized access. It was an exchange server. We talked about an exchange 0-day not too long ago. Part of the business and home broadband service. They wanted to get cryptocurrency. They wanted financial information, like we talked about. They want this. Usually, and like we talked about before, we see a lot of North Korean hacker groups go after cryptocurrency, go after financial information because they want money. They want to bring money home for the motherland, right? Because they need US dollars. They need anything besides for North Korean currency. They will take anything besides for North Korean currency. They'll do anything for it. They will literally send themselves to prison labor camps in Siberia. They'll send their countrymen to prison labor camps in Siberia to cut down wood to generate money that is not North Korean money. They do it. They are doing it. They have been doing it, right? Though cybercrime is not out of the question. If they're willing to like literally enslave their country people for money, like cybercrime is not out of the question, right? Yeah. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that. So, let's get rid of that. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. The Guardian, I'm not... No. What the heck? I gotta block this ad? Or something? Like, what the heck, Guardian?
It sucks.
Get rid of that. Alright, so, let's see. Yeah, so they said that didn't affect mobile or broadband services, and they have cut it off. So it was just email. They're reaching out to everybody. Said there's a misalignment of databases, resulted in 130,000 unlisted customer pages being made available via the directory. Oh my god. Medibank. We talked about Medibank. The cyber attack there. Yeah, 10 million current and former customers from Australia and internationally. So, yeah, this is not great for Australia. We keep seeing Australia and Australian companies and Australian agencies getting popped. It's not good. So, yeah, if you're interested in more of the hottest cybercrime, we talk about the newest, the latest and greatest cybercrime, be sure to drop a follow here if you're not following already. Also, join the Discord if you want to learn how to hack computers. We are doing a CTF competition on Friday, a Christmas CTF. We're going to have a lot of fun. I think you guys are really going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to have fun. So I hope you come. I hope you come to learn. Even if you know nothing, I still want you to be there. If you know like literally zero about programming or security, I want you to be there. We're going to do programming puzzles more. We're going to do hacking puzzles more. It's going to be super fun. So, yeah, they published, 10 million Medibank, they published it. Medibank said that, they haven't been contacted by their complaint, blah, blah, blah. Australia, cybercrime. It's not good. Don't do cybercrime. We already talked about this a little bit. Uber staff info leaks after Tectivity gets pwned. So Tectivity was being used as a third-party provider for asset management for Uber. And, yeah, this person's calling themselves Uber Leaks. And they, posted some stuff on a forum. And basically, it was not as massive as the other breach from September, which was attributed to Teapot. We talked about Teapot in the video yesterday and the video the day before. So if you want to learn more about Teapot, who hacked GTA and Uber, claiming that they did both of these things, there was a 17-year-old kid from the UK. They got arrested. Check out my VODs. We have all that info there. And let's see. So they had software that enabled them to track their IT assets, their phones, their computers, and that was basically it. They're implying, they mentioned it in the post, they mentioned it in the forum post. They're implying that there was a member of Lapsus gang, but there's no other indication to that. But the stats for them using tools that are similar to the tools that Lapsus gang uses. Okay. They said an attacker got the backup server hosted by AWS that stores code and data related to customer users, including Uber, right? Yeah, interesting. No customer data was touched, right? But the Uber employees, right, the people who are actually the customers' activity, they did have their info leaked. Interesting. So yeah, we did talk about this yesterday. We're not going to talk about it much more. It doesn't seem like there's a lot more news. But Google has a new OS vulnerability scanner, right? So let's see. Open source vulnerability scanner. What do they got? I've worked in this industry. I'm curious. So, what do they got? OSV dev, open source vulnerability schema. Has anyone heard of the open source vulnerability schema? I've heard of it mentioned in passing, but I haven't used it. Let's take a look. OSV enables information to be published and consumed in a single, straightforward, accurate, machine-readable manner across all diverse open source ecosystems and vulnerability databases. The OSV scanner, which integrates a project's list of dependencies with the vulnerabilities that affect them, is the next stage in this endeavor. It offers an officially supported client to the OSV database. By comparing your code and dependencies against lists of known vulnerabilities, scanners offer this automated capacity. They let you know whether any patches or changes are required. The 2021 United States Executive Order on Cybersecurity specifies this form of automation as a prerequisite for national standards on software security development. Secure software development, rather. Since scanners offer immeasurable benefits to project security, this is super important, and yeah, I think it's a really good thing, and apparently Google thinks so too. I think it's really good to have standards and new formats and competing formats coming out, competing programs. So I think yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool way to see some sort of corporate involvement in open source security. It's always cool to see stuff like that. It's always cool to see investments here. We depend on open source. We depend on open source developers. We need to make this easier for them. We need to provide them with the right tools to do the right thing. Just like we need to provide our own developers inside of corporate infrastructure and corporate environments, enterprise environments. We need to provide, as security teams, we need to provide our developers with the right tools to do the right things, right? So same thing with open source, right? Yeah, high quality vulnerability information. It's distributed, it's open source, it's kind of cool. By examining manifests, SBOM, commitment hashes, etc., they'll identify all the transitive dependencies that are being used in your project. That's super cool. After tying this data to the OSV database, the scanner shows the vulnerabilities pertinent to your project. Google OSV. Here it is. Vulnerability scanner written in Go, which uses the data provided by osv.dev. It's cool, huh? Whoa. Whoa, this is cool. This is cool. If you want to check this out, jump in the Discord. I'm dropping links. I'm going to drop that in there. In security chat. So if you're not on the Discord yet, we are going to be doing CTFs. We are going to be doing hacking challenges, bug bounties, etc. Make sure you join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Let's learn a little. We're going to be teaching some other people some stuff too. It should be a lot of fun. This is their OSV scanner, the OSV database, a list of dependencies with the vulnerabilities that affect them. So each advisory comes from open and authoritative source. Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, unambiguously stored. Okay, cool. Machine readable format. And let's take a look. Let's take a look. Usage. An SBOM, log files, yo, directories. Okay, you can do anything. Input an SBOM. Ooh, okay. Scanning Debian-based Docker image. Wow, Docker. Okay, just hyphen Docker. JSON output. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool, guys, right? That's awesome. This seems like a really, really good step for the open source security industry. Analysis shows attackers favor PowerShell file obfuscation. We could take a look at that. Aiming to give threat hunter a list of popular attack tactics. Attack tactics. Try saying that a lot. A cybersecurity team analyzed a collection of real-world threat data to find attackers' most popular techniques. Well, an analysis of these threats has shown that, people are, basically using these techniques to compromise systems, infiltrate networks, steal data. Splunk Surge published this December 14th. Hot and spicy brand new news. So if you're interested in the brand new tech and security news, you got to drop a follow here, guys. We're going to be doing this as much as we can. I'm going to try to do this every day. The support's been astounding, so I want to try to do this every day for you guys. But we need more followers. You need to share this with your friends. I'm doing programming puzzles. We're doing CTFs in the Discord. Share this with your friends. We're going to be doing all of it. I'm bringing my friends. You bring your friends, right? The analysis used data published by Mandiant, Red Canary, MITRE Center for Threat and Informed Defense, the U.S. Cybersecurity Information Security Agency, CISA, and basically they're trying to find the most popular post-compromise threat activities. We talked about the attack framework. We talked about the new version of the attack framework. You guys remember that? And 28% of the time, they're likely to start up a PowerShell command line utility to extend their attack laterally throughout the network, right? We talked about pivoting throughout a network laterally, and to gain persistence on the compromised machine. We talked about modifying. You can modify a lot of things with PowerShell, right? You can create, certain programs that will run on startup, right? You can modify the registry. You can do all sorts of things, right? So they're using PowerShell, obfuscating files, and exploiting public-facing applications. Those are the three most popular techniques for attackers post-exploit. These analyses found. These analyses, I guess. Using the data, security operations managers, right, SOC managers can ensure that they're focused on detecting common tactics. So a lot of the time, SOC analysts don't know where to start, and there are a lot of areas where adversaries are constantly using these techniques. I talk to a lot of people around the world. They don't have logging turned on for PowerShell, and if you don't have logging turned on for PowerShell, you're never going to see what's arguably the number one adversary technique according to these. You should 100% have logging on for PowerShell. If Cindy from accounting starts popping shells, you're going to be a little concerned, right? Like you should be, rightfully. If anyone who's not a developer is opening PowerShell and doing some stuff, I'm going to be, I'm in there like swimwear. I'm going to be checking that out. I'm going to be calling you. I'm going to be Slack messaging you real quick. You should even monitor what developers are doing with PowerShell. And if they're doing weird things, you should hit them up and see if it was actually them. Here's some things: command and interpreter scripting, obfuscated files, Ingress tool transfer, system services. More than 400 techniques, more than 100 techniques targeting industrial control systems. Wow. Attackers are trying to be stealthy. One sec. We're gonna be wrapping up really soon here. Oh yeah, thanks. I see the chat. We're gonna be wrapping up really soon here. I'm gonna go eat with Abcalypso. But basically, make sure that you drop a follow if you haven't already, so that we can hang out and have a good time. Make sure that you join the Discord so that we can do some hacking assignments together, some programming puzzles as well. The analysis comes at a time when attackers are shifting towards using. You guys want me to continue streaming? If you guys really want me to continue streaming, I can put a video back on. I'll go eat and then I'll come back. But let me know, guys. Let me know what you're feeling. Because I could end right now and I'd be fine. We've been going for about 4-5 hours, but I could keep going if you guys want me to. That's up to you guys. And more than 100 techniques targeted at ICSs. They're shifting to be stealthy, hands-on intrusion. SOC analyst training is extremely important, increasingly so. In the past year, CrowdStrike has seen small measurable increase in attacks, in targeted attacks, right? 18% of all attacks. In addition, we're getting up there. That's almost a fifth. Attackers are, I don't know what this word means. Oh, deliberately avoid using. So they're eschewing, right? So whatever, throwing it to the side, eschew, I guess. Malware in their attacks, with 71% of intrusions investigated by the firm not using malicious tools. So, for defenders, finding the ways to detect these remain difficult. It's never been more difficult to decide which threat deserves the most attention. So, a sound defensive approach to directing analysis efforts should be data-driven, focusing on trends and progression of attack. Tradecraft. What the heck, Kyle? Such as represented in attack. PowerShell obfuscated files, top tactics. So yeah, I mean, it totally makes sense. You want to obfuscate the files, you want to obfuscate the commands, you want to be silent, right? Stealthy. Yeah. Using public vulnerabilities in public-facing applications is the third most common technique. Yep, while spear phishing attacks, #1 initial access technique. Yeah, totally. Spear phishing, #1 initial access technique. You socially engineer the computers, you get something from them, you get them to click a thing, you're in. That's your initial access point, that's your pivot point. They plan to expand the list to 20. Ooh. Interesting. We're going to call it here. Guys. It's been a long stream. I appreciate all of you so much. Here, I'm going to show you how much I appreciate you by doing a Kipute L in the chat for all of you. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here, for watching, for following. Please drop a follow if you haven't already. We're going to be doing CTF exercises together on Friday. We're going to be doing live hacking. I'm going to teach you how to hack computers live, but you got to be in the Discord. You got to be in the Discord to learn how to hack. We got people teaching each other. We got people learning from each other. We got my favorite community on Discord, straight up. Of course, I'm biased, but I love it because everybody's so kind and everybody's there to learn and grow and teach each other, and it's just positive vibes, positive community. And that's what I really want at the end of the day. I don't want a negative community. I don't want a toxic community. I don't want a tech bro community. I want a community of people who are enjoying technology together, learning together, growing together, enjoying life together. So that's the goal here. If that vibes with you, join the Discord. Be sure to drop that follow, folks. I'm going to go enjoy dinner with my beautiful, beautiful mod wife, App Calypso here. She has made a lovely dinner for us. Atlas says goodbye. He is sleeping on the couch. But he thanks you all for the treats that you've given him these past 3 days. And, subs are great. If you got a sub, drop it. If you got that Prime sub, drop it here. And Atlas will do a trick. This will always happen. You got tons of time for this. When I'm traveling, when I'm biking, obviously Atlas can't do a trick. I'll do a human trick instead, which we'll save for then. But, you drop a Prime sub, Atlas comes on cam, he does a cat trick, okay? And that's not going anywhere, and neither am I. I'll be back tomorrow, folks. See you later. I'm going to run one more ad. I appreciate all of you. If somebody drops a sub during that ad, then I'm going to, if somebody drops a sub during this ad, I'll play a video. I will go eat my food, and then I'll come back and I'll stream more. Otherwise, I'm going to call it right here at the 5-hour mark. So we're going to run a 60-second ad. If somebody drops a sub during that ad, then I'm just going to play a video while I eat, and then I'll come back and I'll stream more, okay? Ad running. Let's see, can we rate anyone cool? I'm probably not gonna do a raid. I don't have anyone like small mom that I can support. Probably not gonna do a raid today. Also, I don't really have anyone who does content like I do it, so I don't know who to send you guys to most of the time. Here we go. We are filling up this ad bar. The ad bar is finished. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that is the end of the ad. Everyone should be back. Thank you so much, everyone, for all the support, for the follows, for the subs. Throughout this past week, y'all are great. We're gonna save some of these. We have so many topics. My bar is full, guys. My address bar is full of news for us to talk about. So we're gonna keep popping the newest, the hottest stuff to the top. Sometimes things get bumped to the bottom because they're just like not that hot, not that cool. You know what I mean? It's just like not worth covering. But we're not gonna rate anyone today, folks. I don't have anyone on my list who is a small viewer who is close to what we're doing. I don't really know anyone on Twitch who's doing anything close to what we're doing. I think it's gonna be a pretty unique community once it shapes up. So appreciate all y'all. If you want to get more involved in the community, you know what to do in Discord. We are forming those interest groups: bug bounty, malware reverse engineering, computer hacking, programming. We got all these interest groups. You know, we got all these people interested in learning. Maybe you can help me help these people. So if you want to do that, make sure you join the Discord. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a good night. Appreciate you all. Y'all are great. Thank you for spending your time with me out of everybody streaming on Twitch. That means a lot to me, and I don't take it for granted. Thank you so much.